another exciting session of Amarillo Skies, a Western style Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Uh, I am here with all of our exciting Yees and Haws. Say howdy, Yees and Haws.
Howdy,
Yeez and
howdy.
haws.
Howdy, yeas and haws.
Hello.
Let's see. So who would like to kind of fill us in on what happened last time?
Well, there was a funeral.
There
Wait,
was
what
indeed a funeral.
There was a funeral.
A tiefling, a rabbi, and a bugbear walk into a funeral. Is that how it went?
Pretty close.
Well, I know
if
that
Judaism was a
we are
thing
the
in this
worst
world, I'm
person
sure a
ever,
rabbi would have
you know?
walked in.
I was very tired, but I can give the recap.
Go for it.
I'm pretty sure I almost fell asleep at several points last session because I was so tired. But we started the session after Mayor Longhorn Jack got fucking blasted by the Black Rider.
I'll help you
There
out.
was some
Then
magic-y shit going on with him.
the sheriff showed up and
Yes,
fired
I was
at
trying
the
to
Black
listen to him.
Rider, who then reflected the shot back at the sheriff.
Yeah, some weird magic shit going on there that none of us is really sure what's going on. We did some. Did we do anything between the death of the mayor and?
Well, we got the deed off the mayor. We discussed
Oh
that.
yeah, we got a letter from the mayor to his son Maverick,
Mm-hmm.
And there was
who showed up at the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
In the picture of the dudes he used to run with.
They were called the Longhorn Gang, right?
They were called the Longhorn Gang.
Okay.
I made it pretty easy on you.
And he was like, "Is that right? That seems too simple. Is that right?"
That's right.
That's what I wrote. Okay. Good. My notes were correct.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's even how I have the folder labeled.
yes,
Yeah.
it is Longhorn Gang. We went to the funeral. There were some very bad and awkward attempts to talk to people.
Mostly Rebecca asking if anyone knew her.
Yeah, Rebecca talked to who was it? Fanti and Mingo. Learned that she knew Cheyenne. Was that her name?
That is her name. Good job.
She also talked to Forrest Sterling. Forrest didn't sound right to me. It also sounded too easy.
Right? That's a nice person's name.
Yeah, she talked to Forrest Sterling, who I'm pretty sure low-key threatened her.
Oh,
if
it was
she didn't
not
leave him alone.
low-key. It was very directly a threat.
And then Balron talked to the bugbear, and there was a gnome? Was he a gnome?
He was a goblin.
Goblin.
Fucking
And they didn't like him very much either.
no.
Y'all did not
And
roll well on your charisma checks.
We're not
At
really
all last
charismatic people.
And he also talked to, I don't remember the name that you gave him, but gypsy equivalent.
She was Vistani. That is the Roma equivalent.
Write this down.
But nobody ever got her name. No one asked.
No,
Of course we did it.
she was all mystical and shit, and then disappeared into the desert. And then we talked to Maverick showed up at the funeral and gave some kind of whisper ring to ensure that his father passed on well,
Mm-hmm.
safely, I guess.
Yep. That is how it works in the
And
Church of the Sovereign Host.
then I don't remember who talked to him after he left. I want to say,
It was Scratch and
yeah,
Fox.
I've got no fucking clue.
Scratch and Fox did.
But we all ended up talking to him at some point, and he wants us to go investigate the mine.
Can you? Am I not? Can you
Yeah, I
hear
spoke
me
with him
now?
after he left the.
What?
Sorry.
Huh?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was talking, but for some reason my mic wasn't picking
Yes.
it up. Yes. So Scratch and Fox followed Maverick out and spoke
That's
with
who
him.
it was.
Yes.
we convinced him that we had information, but I had to get it from my wagon. And he's like, "Who the fuck are you people?" And we're like, "Oh, nobody really, but here's some, here's a deed that was on your dead father's body. So here you go." He's like, "Okay." I was, super awkward, but we made it work. It was probably the only good role I had all night.
Yeah, you guys did make it work. And then the last thing was that Rebecca spoke with this man. However, she never learned his name. And he also pulled a disappearing act into the desert.
Many of them have done, apparently.
Apparently, they're really good at that.
Sometimes when you gotta lay low, you gotta know how to lay low, you know? But
Scoundrels.
Rebecca did learn that the last place that he had seen Cheyenne was Godscar Canyon. In case Rachel didn't write that down.
No, I didn't.
Fox also had her fortune read by the mysterious Vistani woman,
Wow, that was fun.
which was
Thought about that a lot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
which was quite something. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, so we pick up this session outside the Church of the Sovereign Host as Maverick and Scratch are approaching Rebecca, Valrin, Roger, and Blythe. Maverick has asked Scratch to help him gather some folks to go down into his mine now, to figure out what his father found down there. And we'll go ahead and we'll pick up right there. So I think Scratch, last time you were asking Valorant and Rebecca, right?
I
I
think
think-
we're all in.
And
Then you wondered where Fox was.
I basically said, I'd like to have you two go with me. If y'all want to bring anybody else, that's fine.
Before we actually, start, can I roll some hit die so I can level up?
Oh, yes, go ahead. I need to roll a d10 for you, correct? Are you taking another level of fighter?
Yes.
Don't even bother. I got a 10.
Nice.
Okay, that's great. Cause
You're welcome.
that's good, because I roll shit.
So yeah, add 10 plus your Constitution modifier. Add that to your total HP.
Mm-hmm.
And I got your new token in here too.
Yay!
Look at
You
that.
hot?
Look at that face. I also got your new picture on the slideshow on the stream too. So.
Yay!
But yeah. So yeah, Rebecca and Valrin, you have just been told by Scratch that he's looking for help going down into the mines with Maverick, and you can bring whoever you want with you.
My
I
plus
tell you,
one.
I've been down there once already. There's rust monsters. I don't know what else we might run into. So it'd be best if you don't take too much metal with you.
Copy that.
All right. Seems good. Seems great. I don't know what else.
So, who are these two?
They're with us. Found them to be quite scrappy in a fight we had just the other day. I don't know if you heard about things going south outside of the market festival, but they're part of the reason to thank that nobody got hurt in the whole scuffle.
I just rode in today. I haven't heard about anything, but if they're useful in a fight, they could come on down with us.
I mean, I know how to shoot a gun, so that's pretty good. And I know someone else, who could help us out. Well, goddamn.
Who's that?
Man named Robert.
Where's he at?
He's at
He's like right behind you.
yeah, he's right there. He's right
Hello.
there.
Roger.
What? So it's Robert Roger. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Pleasure is all mine. His
So-
last name's actually Smith. It's Robert Roger Smith.
So, okay, Bob. Okay. I'm gonna call you Bob. Bob Smith seems a little easier. Or R.R. Smith. We could call you R.R. Railroad. What do people call you? What do you want me to call you? How about that?
You can just call me Roger.
Okay. Roger. Scratch. What are the other names?
Call me Valorant.
Aaron, Maverick, pleasure to meet you. You see, Maverick doesn't seem too alarmed to see a tiefling.
The young
Make a
one
point
there,
of that.
that's Blythe.
Maverick reaches out to shake your hand, Blythe.
Oh, yes. Blythe Langley. Pleasure.
Pleasure, Mr. Langley. You, pretty useful in a fight?
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Okay. You don't seem scared. I like that.
I guess Blythe just has a really good poker face.
Well,
Hey, anybody seen Fox? I ain't leaving without her.
think I
She
saw
was here
her.
just a minute ago.
Think I saw her going up the hill. And
Maybe she had to run for the bushes.
And with that, we jump forward to Fox. Your attention was drawn away from your encounter with the Vistani woman, and you see Scratch, Valorant, Blythe, Roger, Rebecca, and Maverick coming up the hill towards the mayor's manor and the porch that you are currently standing in front of. You're not on the porch. You're literally just standing in front of it. And there's no one there with you.
She's gonna clutch that pendant around her neck just for another second, and then just kind of take in her surroundings, and then she'll just start heading towards the crew. Like nothing abnormal just happened here. This is fine. This is normal. Yeah, she'll make her way. I got distracted. There was She's gonna like point around and shrug and consider that an explanation of where she was doing. Well, you guys look like you're people on a mission. What's going on?
Well, these fine folks have agreed to help me go investigate the mine and see what it is that my father found down there.
Wait, you mean the mines? And she's gonna point over the rust monsters. We're gonna go back there willingly. She's gonna look to Scratch.
Oh, Scratch is apparently BRBing. Oh,
Ah,
yes.
oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. We when Scratch and I agree that we need to see what it is that my father found down there in the mines. So, yeah, we're gonna go in there willingly.
We were hoping you might cast your cards in our favor.
I mean, that's not always how they work, but I mean, I can. I'm not gonna let you guys go in there alone, I guess.
I mean, Scratch kind of implied that you wouldn't go. He wouldn't go without you anyway. So.
Yeah,
Sounds
we're
like
kind
she's
of.
it.
She's gonna kind of cross her arms and stare at Scratch.
All right. Well, there's still some time left in the day. You want to go ahead and just go do that right now, or do y'all have anything you need to take care of?
Last wishes for anyone? No. Okay. Well.
I'm not gonna let this town be taken over by monsters. I'm gonna make sure that it is safe for everyone. So let's take care of this nuisance before it gets out of hand.
I just want to be useful.
Rebecca, you just stay near me and you'll be just fine.
Right. I mean, I think I can take care of myself, but I'll do it.
I fully believe in your abilities. Just let me take the beating and you support me and we'll be just fine going through here.
All right, but I wasn't the one who was eaten by a pumpkin. I was attacked by corn.
Survived, didn't I?
Touche, Rebecca.
But all right, I'll stand by you.
You for his own protection, if nothing else.
Oh, that's right. I never did get the hang of dynamic lighting. I tried. I really tried. I want you guys to know. It's not
I
easy.
believe in
Like,
you.
the angles and stuff don't make sense. I was just like, what?
It's funky.
Okay. So what I'm
When I
gonna
was
do-
DMing, that's why I forgo dynamic lighting. I just went to just revealing the room.
Yeah, I was like, I couldn't. I was trying to get it, but I was just like, it looks like, from the DM's perspective, it still just looks funky. Like, so I couldn't tell what was like hidden and what was revealed, and like it wasn't intuitive, I guess is a good way of putting it.
It got worse whenever it started with the new change from the old system, because now DM tokens do a weird thing with the light. So you're seeing one thing that the players don't, but you don't see what the players can see.
Yeah. So, okay. Bring y'all over here. Okay. So it does take about an hour to kind of get from the town to the mine, or a little less than an hour. But as you're kind of walking, you do see that there are like some clouds rolling in from the distance, and you see that it looks like there's like a storm approaching. The entrance to the mine it has just kind of like the built up wood beams as you enter it, and everything does seem to be there are still torches, the ever burning torches and things like that lit in here, and you see the mining supplies that Scratch and Fox saw last time that they came in here. So there's picks and shovels and dynamite and other things like that. But yeah, I need everyone to make me a perception check when you come in.
They're not
Continues.
strong.
It continues.
Roger got a natural 1 as well, for a total of 4 with Blythe.
Mark him down. Oh,
I will go ahead and
I'm
say it's
hard,
because
don't
Blythe
worry.
is so short. Blythe is shorter than everyone else, so he can't say anything.
This was for
Kind of a
listening.
boy.
Just for listening.
Well, it's harder to hear when you're lower to the ground, Nick.
Obviously. When there's a bunch of people taller around you, it's hard to hear.
It's his footsteps all around her.
Roger is very clearly thinking, say the right thing, say the right thing.
Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up.
I need dice. 1 second.
Rebecca is talking to everyone, filling up this empty air when no one's talking.
So Xerox got an 18. Damn, I was hoping to get more laughs out of that.
What?
I called Amanda's character Xerox, and I was hoping to get more laughs.
I'm writing sticky notes. I'm distracted.
I know how you take your notes on sticky notes. I have a whole fucking notebook.
Well, they're sticky notes until they make it to the notebook, because my sticky
okay.
notes, and then I go through my sticky notes and figure out what's important and how to organize my thoughts into a book, because I have commitment issues apparently. I don't know.
She has to translate mimosa writing into proper writing.
Yeah, I can't ruin a whole notebook with mimosa notes.
Those are both the same in my mind. Half of my mishaven notes don't make any sense.
Okay.
Need them to make sense.
I've got arbitrary names and places that don't correlate at all because they're all in a list, and it doesn't make any sense at all.
Perfect.
His names, yes. Good.
Or I guess more accurately, I have things
I
in
will-
parentheses that are not relevant to anything else.
I will just rewatch the streams and memorize it like it's freaking fan content for like a fandom that I love.
Aww.
It's true though. I memorize our shit pretty as best I can. I'm just like, nope, this is what happened. I remember I watched this back and stuff like that. So like when we can't watch back episodes, that's when I lose it because I'm just like, no, I need to be able to watch it again.
Oh, I get pissed when my stream drops because I'm like, what happened?
But speaking of what happened, Valorant, Fox, and you guys also, those that rolled low, also see Maverick. He kind of just stops, and he like stops Scratch, who's like walking next to him, and you, Valorant and Fox, you can hear voices, like the voices of men coming from further in. You can't make out what they're saying, but you can definitely hear somebody further in the mine.
She's gonna whisper. She'll probably be closer to Scratch. I know we're just kind of thrown in here right now.
Oh
She's
yeah,
gonna
you can
whisper.
move yourselves around. I was just kind of like, I figured Maverick would probably be in the front.
I don't have control over my token.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm not the DM.
That's
Oh
weird.
shit.
I'm gonna
But you
put
were.
Rebecca in front of Roger.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Now, does everyone have control of their tokens?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Fox will
Yeah.
kind of whisper so Scratch can hear, and probably anyone else that's near. We're not alone in here. There's voices up ahead. She's gonna point in the. It's echoey. It's a mine, so she's gonna point into the mine.
Maverick's gonna nod and pull out one of his guns.
Can Roger do a fighting insight to see who would be the best suited for a front line in a combat situation?
Who's got the least metal?
What do you?
Or
That'd be
who
me.
might be fucked up as soon as they get
Technically-
touched by something?
I
Are
have
you
like no metal.
so you're trying to like
Life
decide?
has only a dagger.
So you're trying to decide like who's the hardiest in the party?
Yeah, like,
I mean,
does
like, just
a
from-
dainty card reader be up front versus someone like him who's slightly more stout?
I mean,
definitely should not be in
it's
front.
up to you if Roger understands tactics, but
I think he does.
Scratch
understand
is a
tactics.
beefy
He's going to be
dude.
up front.
Scratch is beefy. Blythe is surprisingly built.
If
a
Valran's
kid.
going to be up front, Roger's going to make sure he's up front too.
Yeah. Because Blythe has a pretty high constitution, if I remember right.
He has
He's got
plus 3.
18 and like 5 scores.
16, a 17, and then a 9.
Okay, sorry. The demigod is going to be in the back.
You're thinking about Scratch. He's the one that had 15, 17, 17, 17, 15, 11.
Okay, you're all better than Roger,
Yeah.
but I'm going to be up front because he's a fighter.
Blythe's stats are pretty bonker.
Apparently, Scratch is too, but Roger's going to be up front and say, or Rebecca, I'm just make sure that if danger happens, that you stay out of the way.
So,
Too far in. I am casting mage armor on myself.
are you doing so quietly?
Yeah, I mean it's not a loud spell.
Ah, well then I need.
You just see her to this gold shimmer kind of appears over her, and then certain iridescent, like the lighting, just she has like a gold tip to her now.
Well, I'm gonna need stealth checks from everybody. If you are gonna try to proceed quietly.
I look over at Valran. Do I see Valran taking any attempt to be stealthy?
Good.
You can see he's walking in some rather clangy, audible scale mail armor.
So he's kind of like standing upright, just walking normally.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, would have been beautifully, but
He's
I'll still
You're
settle.
stealthy.
you're having a hard time like hearing anything Valran's doing over the clanking of. Or no, Scratch has advantage on stealth.
No, it's me.
That's
Don't
right. I have
worry.
advantage.
I'm the loud one.
Fox is the one being loud behind you. Well, I mean, Fox,
No,
your chanting of your spell is not as quiet as you probably think it is. And so you do hear the chanting of the spell behind you. But you think everyone's being fairly stealthy.
I also got a 14 with Blythe, so we're apparently we're tied at the hip on this whole scenario.
And
All right.
Maverick's moving very quietly.
So he's just walking as quietly as he can, but he's not trained for quiet walking. So he's still heel pad, but it's a little bit louder. Pebbles kind of crumbling underneath him.
Valorant's going to start climbing down the ladder.
All right, Valorant. So as you climb down, you can see, you don't see any of the like sources of the voices. From right there at the base of the ladder.
All right. Just so I have them out when I'm down at the base of the ladder, I'm getting my revolver out in one hand and a dagger out in the other.
All right, perfect. What would you like to do next as you're leading this group?
Start circling around to the left.
Okay, yeah, you can move all the way over here if you like. And you, looking around, you don't see any monsters as have been described to you. However, you do see this minecart over here. It seems to have been eaten, is the best way to describe it. As it is, chunks of it are missing, and bits and pieces of it is like kind of laying on its side, and it appears to have been eaten along with a bunch of the track around it and things like that. But you don't see any monsters. You see another kind of supply area here, and a little bit like upper. So this is above you up here. You can see what looks like a foreman's like hut.
How high up is that ledge? Like 10, 20 feet?
It's like 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
You can. There's a ever burning torch over here. Looks like there's a way up.
Start making my way around towards that ramp, over that stairwell I can see.
Yeah. So you can move over to here. And that does reveal a little bit more of this area to you as near this water, you can see across this ravine. I'm actually going to reveal this whole area because I'm being lazy.
Roger is going to make a point to stay close to Valrin.
Sure. Move your tokens.
I'm there. I would say if Valrin takes particular note of the high ground, Roger will offer, if you want, I can lift you up there for a high vantage point instead of going around the ground.
There's this
Thanks. I think
stairs
I'll
right here.
with the stairs though.
But when you round this corner right here, across the way, you can see the source of those voices. You can see that there are a couple of guys that are wearing cowboy hats, and they seem to be rummaging around this platform up here.
Do they look to be armed, or do they look to be like workers?
They look to be. They do not look like miners to you.
Okay. These aren't children.
No, miners, not miners.
So Valorn will just make a point of stopping when he sees them, hold up 3 fingers, pointing over towards them, holding a finger to his lips to say, like, keep it quiet. And then he's going to try and sneak up this staircase.
All right, give me another stealth roll as you step right into the torchlight.
A 9.
Okay.
Wait, can I, well, it's a little late now.
Portent?
Well, no, not yet. I was gonna do Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, too late for that.
Yeah, so I'll, never mind.
So, Valrin is pointing at Roger, denoting the people that he sees, right?
Yeah, he was doing that to everybody behind him. Correct.
All right. So Roger will look back to him and he'll punch his fist and nod or shake his head. Trying to get Valrin's idea of what he wants to do.
Valorn's going to stretch his hands to show, like, they're a far way away. Like, hitting's probably not a great idea.
Nods his head and he follows Valrin.
All right, then I'm going to need a stealth check from you as well as you step into the torchlight.
I'm very good at the stealths. I got a 13.
All right, let's see.
I'm far better at punching things than I am from running from it.
So you see this guy in the white here. He seems to be like head first into whatever this desk is, like looking for something. But the guy in the yellow behind him, he looks up and across like this open kind of chasm in the mine, and he sees you, Valorant, just walking up the stairs. And
Give him a wave.
huh?
Give him a wave. Like, if I see he sees me, I know it's up. I'm just going to wave and keep on climbing the stairs.
Yeah, you
Use
see,
your charisma.
You see as he puts his fingers in his mouth and gives a whistle, and the other guy here, he like looks up and looks right over at you, and you see another gentleman comes running up the stairs behind the yellow shirt guy, and the 3 of them are looking over at you, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Our initiative rolls.
Okay, you and Summer are not most romantically linked in this game. You don't need to roll all the same shit.
Every roll we've done.
It's the bad charisma that links those two together.
Plus the multiverse.
Woo! Summer, we're entwined.
Oh, there we go. I added you. You can update your own shit.
This is going to be one of those games where the non-important roles are going to be really good.
But they'll be meaningful.
That's why I'm here. I'm gonna change all these rules for you guys. I just have to write my sticky notes so I remember all the shit I can do.
I swear to God, Amanda,
prepare
if
for all the
you
ones.
make a natural 20 of mine, a 1, I'm gonna be pissed.
Only when it
I need rolls
counts.
for Maverick.
It was funny.
It's funny.
Okay, a little bit funny.
All right, is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who are we missing? Amanda's not on here.
That's
But
not
you
on
got a
there.
5.
I rolled it. I got a 5.
I got
Did you have your token selected?
I rolled it on D&D Beyond.
I got you. Okay, there
If
we
you have
go.
your token selected, it'll still go over.
Wow.
If they're not
only
named the
if she
same
has-
from D&D Beyond to roll 20, the rolls won't go through.
Yeah, she might have to change it to Ferox. All right, so Roger and Blythe, you are the first two to act. I will say, Roger, since you are up in the front, we'll go with you first. They haven't done anything necessarily other than be alerted to your presence. But what would you like to do?
I would like to run a perception check to see if they're reaching for guns.
They are. Yeah, you can see them clearly.
Okay, in that case, that's hostile actions. I'm
There is
running.
an ever-burning torch up here. You can see that hands are going to hips.
All right.
Maybe they've got a sandwich in their pockets.
Maybe they're just really
Roger.
happy.
Roger thinks I have no way of protecting myself, so he's going to run across this bridge here.
Like full-on dead sprint.
Oh yeah, he's fucking running.
All right, I'm
Good
going to need
idea.
a dexterity or an acrobatics check, I guess, is probably the best thing.
I'm good at that. Yep, I can do that.
Sprint across the bridges over a river.
That is a 19.
Okay. The bridge is kind of rickety, but seems to be holding up just fine as you begin sprinting across it. Is that as far as you go?
That's my first movement. I'm going to use an action to run up over here. I believe my movement is 40 feet, so I'm going to move 40 feet up this ramp. I believe this is going up, correct?
Correct. Yeah, so you'll have a little bit of cover there. See how this is really dark? That means it goes all the way to the roof.
Okay, so he lost line of sight of the 3 people that are up there that are grabbing guns, but he's running up to the mountain.
Right.
Yeah, so he just books it.
Got it. So, anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm not going to use my bonus. I'm good.
Okay. So Blythe, you hear this sharp whistle, and then you see Roger take off. What would you like to do?
Okay. I think for right now, actually, is this a pathway over here?
Yes, it is.
All right, cool. Blythe is gonna dip over this way and just kind of peek his head around the corner just to see what's going on.
Yeah, you could see 3 men up on this platform that seem to have their hands on their guns as Roger is sprinting across this bridge and around this this pillar.
All right, cool. Wait, what did that say? They're all within range. How fun. Blythe is gonna cast Entangle.
All right. What kind of a saving throw is that?
That is a strength saving throw.
I love that, Ryan. Oh, yes.
What's the DC?
13.
13.
Okay, that's 1 failure. That's 1 success, and that one's 1 success. So, the guy in the white failed, and then the guy in the red and the yellow succeeded.
So
Alright,
White
cool.
is restrained?
Yeah, he's restrained.
Sweet.
And then that area is now difficult terrain
Right.
in a 20-foot square. So I basically just want to encase the entirety of what they're on.
That whole plateau and then the ramp down, right?
Yeah.
The stairs down.
I think so. Let me zoom in.
It pretty
Yeah.
much captures the whole top plus the stairs.
Basically, that. Yeah, like that much.
So they're either going to have to slide down this, what is it, like 10 foot up, 15 feet? What are you thinking, Nick?
It's 10 feet up, like that.
Okay, so yeah.
So that square right there, Summer.
Yeah, like that.
Cool.
So they're either going to have to run through a lot of shit or slide down 10 feet. That's cool.
So what does it look like as you cast this spell? Like you're deep in a mine. So what is entangling them?
Well, I mean, it's just kind of like it's not very plausible for vines to be down here, but boom, there they are, just kind of twining around the dude.
Yeah, there's
that
like
got restrained.
Definitely gonna be roots.
they're
here
roots.
because
Yeah, they're
water.
like roots that erupt from the rocks and begin like entangling this guy. And what does everyone else see as like actually?
I don't think anyone else can see her.
No, like I guess Maverick would be the only one.
Maverick might be able to, but he's still kind of behind that wall.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
So yeah, roots just kind of erupt out of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Anything
he's on our
else
side.
that you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Perfect. It is Maverick's turn next, and he is going to. Yeah, he's going to kind of take a page out of your book, Blythe. And he's going to move back around through here. And you can see him kind of like ducking in that corner back there. And he lines up a shot with his pistol, but does not fire. Since no one else has fired yet, he's going to wait and see what happens. Valrun, it is your turn.
All right, so Valorant's going to continue his way up the stairs. Get to where he's probably got his best vantage point. Is this an enclosed room?
Yes,
or like
it is. No,
okay.
it's enclosed. There
So he's
are
gonna
little
take-
windows in it though that can like look out.
In that case, go ahead, go another 15 feet forward, and try and shoot the. I will ready a shot at the gentleman in the white shirt. If he shoots, I'm firing back at disadvantage with the range.
Okay. Scratch. It is your turn.
Scratch turns around and motions at Fox. Get down. They saw something. Stay back. And then he steps forward to get a look around the corner and see what he can see.
You see one man being restrained by these roots that seem to have erupted from the rock, and the other two guys are like, "Ah! Oh, fuck! What's going on? Ah!"
All right, then I will take advantage of their distraction to take a shot at the one that's entangled.
All right. He is still standing. And attack rolls against this creature have advantage. So, yeah, you get to roll with advantage.
Good. Make sure he's within range. That is him, right?
Yep, that is accurate.
All right. Then he is definitely within range. So here comes an attack at advantage with a hunting rifle with magical bullets.
Where did you get magical bullets?
Artificer.
Oh, that's right.
Let me rephrase. They are instantaneous bullets.
Ah.
They don't do any extra magical stuff. How about a 15?
15. Let me double check. Does restrained do anything else?
No condition reduces your AC.
Then 15 just misses him as he is able to kind of roll himself. Like, he sees you lining up your rifle, and you see he's like, "Woo!" And he, like, try to just, like, roll out of the way, and you barely miss him.
That's my turn.
Okay, Rebecca. Well, actually, before that, so shots have been fired. Valorant, do you want to fire your gun?
I'll wait till they open fire.
Okay,
Just in
Maverick is doing the same. Rebecca, it is your turn.
Yes. So Rebecca is going to move up to right here. Is it possible to move up right there? Since there's kind of like a little bit of...
Yeah, you're small. I'll allow you to like kind of squeeze past Scratch right there.
All right, and she's going to ready her revolver and hit this guy right here at disadvantage with her revolver because I didn't get a rifle.
All right, then it's gonna be a straight roll because he is restrained. So yep, just roll a straight attack.
Shoot him!
Can I, can I hold my action just in case anything happens? Because I mean, it could go multiple ways. I mean,
Sure.
it could just be friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Fox, it is your turn.
Okay, keeping Scratch's words, I'm going to get down a little bit. I'm going to kind of come into this little bitty nook corner right here, and I'll call out to Scratch and say, I know you'll have no problem dealing with these guys. And she's going to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
I need to click that. So he has a D6. I just have to find the button. There we go.
Okay, and
I'll
remind me,
roll the 4.
what color is inspiration? Yellow?
Yeah.
What color you want it to be?
I want it to
What
be
color-
consistent across campaigns so that whenever somebody sees yellow, they go, I have inspiration.
It would help if Summer gave inspiration to people in our other campaign.
She does. Fuck off. In our big fights, she does inspiration all the time.
Build the
If
shade.
you were more inspiring, she would give you words to describe it.
Oh, I know I'm full of shit. I'm fully expecting not to get anything.
Her fall gets inspired by Thule.
Maybe you should date her then.
Jealous?
Hekamar's not jealous of her fall. Come on.
Or falls jealous.
He's only jealous in every way, shape, and form. Other than that, you know. Fox, anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's, I know I still have an action. I just don't know what to do with it. So that's I'll hold my action in case magically something appears next to me. I can attack it. But
Okay.
Yeah. no.
It is the cowboy's turn. This gentleman is going to try to break free of his bonds, which is going to be creature can make a strength check against your spell save DC. Okay, here we go. He's in love with Rafal and Thule. Oh yeah. Hey, I mean Rafal or Agramar being polyamorous makes sense.
Agramar loves a lot of people.
Aw.
But none of the rest though.
Fuck them.
Strength check. What was your DC? It was 13?
13.
That's an 11. That person is still restrained. Yeah, his buddies are going to try to run away, I think. So that's 10 feet to there. 15 to there. Oh, wait, that's one too many. So it'd be, you can get to there without the dash. And then this guy is going to dash with his action. And he gets to right there. This guy is actually going to come help his buddy out. So he's going to give him the help action. You know what? I'm going to give him a strength check to try to break it. I'll say he can try to break free. He does not. But he will give his friend advantage on the next turn. Roger, it is your turn.
All right. Well, that guy really fucking took off. Roger's gonna come around the corner here. Kind of surveying the situation. And he sees that this guy's helping this guy and this other guy's running.
Yep, and you can see where this guy is running to over here. You can see that there appears to be like some boards and stuff that above this area that say like keep out, dangerous, you know, stuff like that.
Okay, this guy's fleeing into the shithole. All right. I am. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna let him run his way. I'm gonna come up the stairs here, and I'm gonna try a stealth check. I'm gonna use a bonus action, spend a key point, step of the wind, for double movement, and I'm gonna try to hide up in this hut while this guy's doing his thing. Is there something I can hide up watching this guy? Or
well, they saw you
there?
run across, so they know you're there. You know what I mean?
Right, but his back is to me trying to pull the vine, so I was trying to run up behind
yeah, roll
him.
me a stealth check. Go ahead. Roll me a stealth check.
Fuck it. What happens? Otherwise, I hit him in the fucking face.
We'll do your stealth against his perception.
Right. my stealth is a 12.
His perception is a 16. So yeah, you are not stealth. Yeah, he's aware of your presence there.
He sees you. So it's like a movie. I duck down behind the counter, and he turns and looks at me, and I see him, and we lock eyes, and I'm like, I pop up and I try to punch him in the face.
Well, you already used your action to stealth, right?
Oh, action to stealth. Yep.
So
he sees me duck behind the counter. We see each other.
Okay, perfect. Blythe, it is your turn.
Yep. What is he gonna do? Blythe is gonna come up to, let's see, come up to here, and just out of range. Shame. And there's not really anything he can do. No, he's gonna take one more step over this way and end his turn, I guess.
Okay. I guess from there, I'm going to reveal this last area over here. Blythe, you can see to your right, there seems to be a corpse of this big reddish orange monster that seems
That's disgusting.
To be riddled with bullet holes and kind of like oozing. And it seems to be a recent thing. But this you figured this must be the monsters that Scratch and Fox were telling you about.
In that case, he's gonna use his action to, let's see, to move over towards this way. He wants to go investigate that.
Okay.
Is that a medium-sized creature, Nick?
I believe they are. Yeah, I'll double check.
So it's like a Labrador-sized tick.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're
I don't even want to think about a regular size tick.
Rust monsters are nasty. Yeah.
I was trying to tell you before we came back.
Yeah, they are very much medium-sized creatures. They are rather
That's like
large.
a 4-foot tick. It's disgusting.
Okay, but you end your turn there, Blythe?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That brings us to Maverick's turn. He is going to
Is he on the player's map, Nick?
Maverick.
Okay. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
I didn't see him because everyone was moving so far ahead of him.
Because you're hiding behind a shed.
That's what it is. I'm on the other side of the map.
He's going to continue to hold his action and kind of watch and see what y'all do. Valorant, it is your turn. Did you want to fire your gun before your turn?
Valorant is just going to kind of steady his aim, step a little bit closer, and just keep his irons locked on these two.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 13.
Okay, as you walk into this like foreman's room, like there's like there's a chandelier like that has like some candles, like ever burning candles on it, and there's like a desk and chair with this like open like journal that's open on the desk here, and there's also like a map in the corner that has a map of the mine and other things like that. But so that's kind of like what this room looks like as you walk in.
In that case, for my action, could I try and take a peek at this map to see if there's any route we might be able to take to cut that guy off?
The one that's running away?
Yeah, the guy who just took off. Is there another tunnel that can intercede?
Looking at like where he's going, it seems to be that he's running to like this area on the map that seems to be like a side track almost, like that isn't like a primary part of the mine. But that's the area that he's running towards is like marked off with like a red like X, like that you don't go there.
That way. Dead end, very literally.
Potential poisonous gas.
All right.
You at least know it's dangerous.
All right.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Taking a quick glance at this journal, anything recent? Or is there like a layer of dust on everything here?
It's not as dusty as you might have thought it would have been. Like, so based on the timeline, it's possible that Longhorn Jack's been here recently. You know, like he's only been dead for about less than a week, so. But you'll have to check the journal on your next turn. Scratch, it is your turn.
Just
Did
Well,
Ben?
A robot.
Okay, I was going to ask
Yeah,
if he
can't
went.
hear
Yeah.
hear me?
Try it. Go. Speak.
Little robot.
And
Oh, that's
Really?
worse.
I kind of like auto tune, Ben.
Ben? Are you there?
The cobbler got him.
Scratch.
Kinda.
No, it's still
Try
on.
telling me what you want to do for your turn, and we'll see if I can hear it.
Oh God, he can't hear us. The rust monsters got to his ears.
They initially tried going for their guns, but once Blythe cast his spell, they started freaking out about the roots and stuff like that. The guy in the yellow shirt's trying to help the guy in the white shirt out of the vines, and the guy in the red shirt ran away. So the quote-unquote enemies have not fired a single shot.
Yeah, that's not going to stop Scratch. Did they go for their guns at any point?
Well, instinctively, yes, they did.
Okay, then he's still shooting.
Yes, I didn't do it.
You shooting at the guy in the white or the guy in the yellow?
If the one's still entangled, I'm still shooting at him.
All right, fire with advantage. A 21 hits. Roll some damage.
Jesus.
He didn't even need my
Shit.
instructions.
Oh my god.
So,
Jeez.
Yeah, 2d10. That's a lot of damage.
So Scratch, how do you picture yourself killing this man?
Well, after he dodged the first one, I take my time and line up a shot like center mass, and try to basically shoot him right through the heart/gut.
Yeah, I mean, you hit him dead center of mass, and like blood just goes spraying all over his friend behind him, who starts freaking out. Where he's just like, "Shit, fuck, oh, no one's supposed to be in here, shit." Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, he's just gonna start lining up the next shot.
All right. Rebecca, make me a perception check.
No problemo.
And Ben, question for you: can Rebecca see Scratch's mouth?
Typically, no.
All right. Rebecca, as the the gun itself is very loud as it's going off, like right next to you, but you can hear as almost like something that you can almost feel is like an imagined sound, but you hear it very clearly. Is the sound of like it's almost like a growl coming from Scratch as the man across from him dies.
Oh god. I mean, he didn't do anything. Well, shit.
And it's your turn.
I guess Rebecca will make her way halfway across the bridge, not bolting but getting to 30 feet right there.
Okay. So like as you're walking across, this bridge does like sway from side to side, but if you're like gonna just like be calmly walking across, you do not have to make a save.
All right, and from there she's going to again hold another action in case this guy right here attempts to do anything to Roger, who I think she can still see because
With that perception check, you can see him, I believe.
Okay, but she will ready her
definitely.
action in case he does anything hostile towards Roger or anyone.
All right, Miss Dupree.
Okay, I am going to poke because I can't see Valron, right? He's up there.
Yeah, you saw him go around like the corner from you, and then you saw him run across this bridge above you.
Okay, so then I'm going to. They don't need to hear me. Yeah, I'll step up, and as Rebecca's running away, I'm gonna kind of poke around so I can see her better. Just say, "You've got this, Rebecca," and I'll give her bardic inspiration.
Oh, yay!
All right. Anything you'd like to do with your action?
I was thinking about running across the bridge, but now that you said super sway, I don't want to put myself in the line of fire, and I don't know what to do for an action. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like everything's so. You're so far away. I don't want to be in the line of fire. Oh, you know what? She's gonna do it anyways. So that was 10 feet.
Yeah, you only move 10 feet.
So then there's. She's gonna come up to where's 20? Oh my gosh, right there. She's gonna go to there.
Okay.
And Scratch told her to stay back, but you know she's not a really good listener.
So that's your movement,
Damn it, Fox, get back.
and then you have your action.
No, I'm debating. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go across the bridge.
All right.
Okay.
So since you are dashing, I am gonna need an acrobatics check from you,
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
especially because you're running past somebody.
Yeah, okay, but like, I pat her on the back and give her inspiration, so there's something.
That's true.
12.
12.
Oh
Oh,
no,
right.
I'm in the water.
Uh,
I was trying to get to the next cover. It would be the
the
open.
bridge begins swaying and rocking very heavily, and one of the boards beneath you breaks, and your foot goes through it, and so your movement is halted right here on the bridge. and it is swaying heavily, so it is now difficult terrain as the two of you on your next turn will be moving off of it.
Because it's swaying, do I have to make another acrobatics check, or because my acrobatics check carries over?
You know what? Go ahead and make me one, since Fox is swaying it more.
I'm sorry.
Damn it,
no.
donkey.
I swear.
All right, Rebecca,
Oh,
you're
fine.
good. You like held
good.
on to like both ropes on either side. You're like, oh my god.
I know this seems fun, but that's not really fun to me.
All right. So that's the end of Fox's turn. So let's see. So this guy is going to I think he's just gonna run away from you, Roger.
Well, okay.
So that is 10 feet. That's 20 feet. That's 25. That's 30. So Roger, you can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Can you grapple as a part of an attack of opportunity?
You cannot.
It's not
Grappling-
an attack action.
I don't think grappling is your whole like attack action, and
Because you can replace one attack if you have multiples, right?
right, but you can't make an attack of opportunity as a grapple, I believe, because that would
Gotcha.
completely invalidate the Sentinel feat.
Well, yeah. All right. I'll try to trip him then. I'll try to break his shin.
Yeah, make me an attack roll.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 hits. Yep.
That is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage to his leg.
Oh my god.
Leg damage.
He is not looking happy after that. But he continues just like running. He's like limping as he's running, but he like runs to the edge and like stumbles down, almost killing himself. But
Yes.
he lands on the ground, and you see as he like kind of pulls himself up, he dashes. And the two of them are going to disappear into the next room. Roger, it is your turn.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. Roger's going to chase after him. All right. So that is going to be 10.
Yeah, you're in difficult terrain
15.
right now.
15 to there. So that's going to be 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm going to use a
40 to
bonus
there.
action. Yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action to dash and catch these people. Another key point.
Yeah, so you're able to catch the guy that you hurt. The other guy seems to be jumping in a minecart, and it was essentially he was waiting for his buddy to show up before he pushes off.
All right, I'm going to try to grapple yellow for my action.
Okay, make me an attack roll.
Is it a pose action or an attack roll?
You have to roll to hit him, right? And
For the grapple?
pretty sure. Ryan, is it just he rolls to hit to grapple? No, yeah, it is at post athletics. You're right.
And the defender can use athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, so you have to beat a 13.
Okay, got to beat a 13. Ooh, God, that means I have to beat. I got to get a 12 on the die.
Ew.
Nope. I got a 10.
I can't see you. I'd help you.
You
Sorry.
like rush, you like try to dive and grab him, and he is able to he like jumps out of the way, lands on his injured leg, and he's like, ah! Get away from me! Who are you? but the room you're in seems to just be this kind of like side room that has this um, a minecart track that kind of goes off down this like tunnel, and you see is the guy in the red shirt. He's gonna go ahead and wait because you didn't manage to grab his buddy, so he'll wait for his friend before he takes off. Blythe, it is your turn. You hear some screaming coming from down the hall. What would you like to do?
All right. So, first off, Blythe is gonna drop concentration on entanglement since no one's entangled since no one's up there anymore.
You see the guy who got shot through the chest as the roots
Just get obliterated.
as the roots like kind of dissipate. He just falls to the ground in this heap of smoke or dust.
He's gonna keep continuing on over here and wants to check this thing out.
All right, go ahead and make me a nature check.
16?
16. What are you kind of trying to figure out about this creature?
Well, first off, just trying to figure out what the fuck it is.
It's a body covered in this like thick, lumpy like exoskeleton, like and its long tail ends in this bony protrusion, and its like antenna are like feather-like. And you can see just kind of the evidence of like around you that these are the monsters that eat metal that Scratch was telling you about. And you can see that they just kind of seem to that like these antennae are what they use to kind of detect the metals and things like that, like the scent of the iron and other things like that. And you believe that like looking at like their like this like acid that's coming out of its like mouth, you imagine that this would like corrode metal.
Alrighty, I think then that will be Blythe's
Need the
turn.
picture one more time.
Yep, still as nasty as the first time.
Still as nasty as the first time. All right. Maverick is going to begin. He's going to go this way. He's going to follow Blythe. Looking down at the rust monster, he goes, "Rust monsters, always a problem for miners. They'll just hop out and attack you, or just trying to get your tools, or quite often they're eating the minecart tracks, so gotta occasionally exterminate them, but this doesn't look like that. Must be those that came in." And he dashed to get over there to you, so that's gonna be his turn. Valorant, it is your turn.
All right, hearing shouts going on in the distance, Valorant's gonna jump through one of these windows.
So that you can't do. So like it's like it'd be like it's like a viewport. It's probably a better way of phrasing.
Like an arrow slit.
Yeah, it's like a viewport less than a window. It's like you can look out and see what's going on out there, but like it's not like a full window.
So he's gonna go back out the door, hop down, take the fall damage, tries to land.
Ooh, you take 6
Look
points.
epic with the slide.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
There's a cactus, and you slid right through it.
When you land, you twist your ankle a little bit.
I keep hopping. And then for my action, I'm gonna dash, just keep on hobbling.
Son of a bitch! Anything else you'd like to do?
Just gonna shout out, "Hang on, Roger, we're coming!"
Scratch, it is your turn.
Damn it, Fox. Stay back. And Scratch is going to move up.
Fox, don't listen to no man, okay?
My leg is sticking through the bottom of the bridge, just kind of hanging on. No big deal.
So, how
Shrek,
easy does
I'm
the
looking
bridge look
down!
like? If I
Shrek,
tried
I'm
to
looking
walk
down.
on it, would it does it look like it would collapse?
3 people on this bridge, you wager might be a lot.
And
It
how-
is swaying so much right now that it would be difficult to move out on. It would be a difficult terrain.
How far down is the water?
It's about 20 feet down. But it is like kind of a rushing river. It is moving quite quickly.
Okay. Well, in that case, Scratch is going to like holster or like throw his rifle on his back and try to grab the bridge and slow its swing.
Okay. Make me a strength check, just like a straight strength check.
About a 9.
You're trying to like hold it as steady as you can, but like you're having a really hard
You
time.
do have bardic inspiration.
Yeah, can I apply that to the?
Sure,
the
go
strength
ahead
check?
and roll it. Why is he
And
cutting those ropes?
It's a D6.
Yeah, at this level, D6.
Okay, here comes the D6 roll. Hey, 6.
Fire you, so there we go.
15. So with the 15, you feel this kind of rush of adrenaline with Fox being in danger, and you're able to like you grab both ropes and you just kind of lean back and you just pull them as hard as you can, and it does seem to steady the bridge out a little bit. But you can like hear how like restrained this much like movement and everything is having on this like older bridge. But you do arrest its movement.
Fox, Rebecca, get off the bridge now.
Rebecca, it is your turn.
Rebecca is going to holster her revolver and attempt to help Fox out of her hairy situation.
Yeah, are you gonna do it from
I would
that?
call it more of a Woody situation.
Are you gonna do it from right there? Or are you gonna move on to like the solid ground and then try to help her out?
Move to the solid ground and help her out.
Okay, so you like climb over her and then reach over and begin pulling her up.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you're absolutely able to kind of help her up.
Do a backflip over her.
Yep.
You know
Exactly.
what? It wasn't in the cards to die today. She's gonna touch your help.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, but she's going to kind of dust off Fox and go, it helps to just take things just a little bit slowly. And with that, can she use the rest of her movement, I think 20 feet, to try to catch up to Roger?
Sure.
To go slow, she darts away.
Fox. So we'll say it was half your movement to stand up, but you did it on Rebecca's turn.
Perfect.
Anything else you'd like? What would you like to do on your turn?
Yeah, she'll stand up and like walk over to here, get off the bridge, and turn back to Scratch and give him a thumbs up. Like, sounds good. And then she'll look to Valron. Since she hasn't given him inspiration yet, you get inspiration.
I should do a better job of marking people. There we go.
Oh yeah. So she's gonna look to Valron and be like, I don't think she saw him fall, so I don't have a smart ass thing to say about that.
You
I
see a
think
cloud of dust and him coming limping out of it.
You probably heard it.
You know, I don't even know what to say to inspire you right now. I'm sorry.
You okay,
I feel
kid?
so inspired right now.
Just they went that way. I'm sure you got this.
It's so inspiring.
Yeah, super. I'm inspirational. What can I say?
All right, Roger. On their turn, you watch as the guy in the yellow hobbles his way over to the minecart, like jumps in, and the other guy pushes them off, and they take off down the tracks.
Oh no!
Opportunity attack?
No, he's gonna disengage from you because he's close enough to the minecart to make it. And you do see that there are other like carts in this room that could be lifted up and put on the track. But these guys take off down the track. What would you like to do?
Roger's just going to dust himself off and walk back towards everyone else.
Okay. So you walk back, essentially back over to here. Is there anything you'd like to say as you come back like into this like bigger room?
Yep. It looks like they got away on the minecart system. I don't have the means of catching up to them at the moment.
All right.
One of them's pretty hurt, though.
Then I guess essentially with that, we are out of combat.
No offense, Fox, but those didn't look like the monsters you were describing. Are you sure you just didn't like? Maybe you have some of mind sickness, and you maybe have thought that you saw some monsters, and turns out they were these three hooligans, because those don't look like monsters.
There's one thing I'm pretty good at, and it's my eyesight. So now those were definitely not the monsters I saw, but they seem, she's gonna kind of eyeball the blood spattering down the cliffside. They seem to be, taken care of. And she'd like to try and come up here and see if there's any paperwork or anything. Like, what were these people doing up here type situation?
Yeah.
As everyone gathers before we chase them down the Indiana Jones track.
Yeah, make me an investigation check. What is everyone else doing while Fox is investigating this platform?
Blythe wants to come up here and check this area out, see if there's anything up here.
You can see that these documents seem to be like logs of the different minerals and materials and other things like that they are mining, and just kind of like literally like schedules of who's working when, and stuff like that.
Nothing like out of the ordinary or
Nope.
anything like that.
No operations of the mine, it looks like.
I like to use luck on my investigation check.
Okay, roll again. Go ahead. 19. So searching around up here, you don't seem to find anything that looks like out of the ordinary for mine operations. You're not sure what he was looking for up here. It doesn't look like he found it. But searching his person, you do find like 3 gold pieces.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't find anything of particular note up here. This man is dead though. As
Does
you
he have any-
you come.
Yeah,
up.
no, definitely dead.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna pat Scratch on the back as Scratch comes walk by her, like, good job, buddy.
Does the guy have any like distinguishing marks or like anything that would indicate where he's from, who he is? Wallet.
No, like there's no like ID or anything like that. But he does have a revolver on his hip.
Taking that.
Sure, add a revolver to your inventory. But other than that, he's got his his cowboy hat and his spurs and other things like that. But it doesn't look like he has anything like a gang affiliation or a business shirt or anything like that.
He's not wearing like a red sash to let us know he's one of the renegades.
No, nothing like that. But Valorant, you do walk past this dead rust monster as you make your way across the tracks, and Maverick follows you.
Nicely done, Blythe.
As you all kind of rendezvous with Roger over here.
I mean, it was dead when I got there, so I mean, it would have been pretty cool if I had killed it.
Did the dead guy have any ammo?
Let me roll, because he did not take any shots at you. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's got a full thing of ammo, which is like I think they sell them in things of 20.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, so 20 bullets on him.
Cool. I don't know if the fight go away.
Or robot again.
Oh my god, he's a Warforged. Kill him!
God.
What do you mean? The priest was a Warforged.
Kill them too.
Robot.
It's an epidemic.
I don't know who the thieves were.
You're a robot. I can't
He
understand.
said, I don't know who these thieves were.
I don't either, but I guess he's dead now, huh? He's gone.
Any sign of what they were digging through?
Not from what I could tell. There didn't seem to be any evidence. I guess we should figure out where the heck they went.
That's just gonna point down towards that hazardous shaft. He's like, well, looks like that's a rather treacherous stretch of the mine.
Do you see any other better options?
The good.
I was just gonna say, if they're going for reinforcements, we're gonna want to be quick on their tail.
Yeah, for sure. I couldn't agree more.
Who's the strong one of the group?
Guessing Scratch, but honestly, I don't know.
Probably Scratch or
Yeah,
Blythe,
Scratch.
I
maybe.
have
Is
a
Rebecca
16
strong?
strength.
Rebecca? Damn.
I also have a
Why have I
16.
been carrying all the theater equipment all this time? Damn, girl.
Well, no one's asked her. I mean,
I know it's Aster.
You could have volunteered to help.
Well, I believe that she would.
As
have,
Roger and his
but-
masculinity thinks he's stronger than Rebecca.
No, Roger would have totally. Rebecca would have been like,
No.
I could help, but then Roger's like, no, Rebecca, I'll do it. She's been wanting to help.
What do we need strength for?
We can put a minecart on the tracks so we can ride it like Scooby-Doo in the gang.
Oh dang!
I don't think
Oh,
all of
come
us
on
could fit
now.
into one
Try to
minecart.
help.
I'll help you
That
get
is
one down.
correct, Blythe. As you all go into the next room to see what Roger's talking about, you see that there are about 3 or 4 mine carts around this room that are like kind of just against the walls. There are 2 tracks leading out of this wall, out of this room, down a tunnel. And as a group, 4 of you get together, you can lift up one of these mine carts and put it on the track. And the rules are that 3 people can normally fit in a minecart. You can put 4 people in there, but you'll have disadvantage on checks to drive the minecart.
It'll be like 3, 2, and 2.
There are 7 of you, so it totally is up to you.
I just don't think this is
Maverick.
on us. super creepy minecart as a kid. How many carts are there?
There are 3. So if
Okay,
you
yeah.
want to
So
do
I
all
built
3, you
3
can.
carts. Yeah, I
Maverick,
hope.
do you know where this line leads?
Well, some of us can take one path, the others can take the other, and the third cart's welcome to choose whichever fate sounds most fortunate.
You know what? I'm gonna make this fun. There's only 2. There are only 2 carts there.
Right then. You guys
Aha.
take this
You,
one,
you
we'll
go
start
over and
climbing into here.
you investigate one of the carts, and it looks like the wheels have been eaten by rust monsters.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Okay, DM. Okay.
Gadzooks.
We're gonna make this easy.
Exactly. Roger will run outside of the mine carts and follow everyone else.
Valorant's hopping in the minecart on the right.
So Roger, looking
These-
down
Are we
like
on
this.
another map?
No, I don't have a map for
Okay.
this one because I couldn't really find the right
Roller
mine
coaster.
tracks, and I couldn't find a way to draw it really that I liked. So this is gonna be a bit of a theater of the mind. So we're just gonna have to, roll with it.
Look to it.
But yeah, so you lift the 2 working mine carts like onto the tracks. So who's going in which cart?
Well, I'll go the same one Scratch goes in, and I assume we'll go with Valorant because I trust Valorant over Roger. But that's yeah.
I recommend that Maverick.
Do you say that out loud?
No,
And these Minecraft.
I'll just start to get in the cart with Valorant, and I assume Scratch will follow. Go from
Yeah. Yep.
I won't say it out loud. I'll be a little bit more.
Okay, so Scratch, Fox, and Valorant load into one cart. Who's in? What are the rest of you doing?
And there were 2 carts.
2 carts.
Rebecca will go into the other cart, fully expecting Roger to sit in the other cart. Even though he's probably gonna turn off.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
Blythe is gonna go ahead and take the minecart with Rebecca,
Okay.
assuming that Roger will go with, and Roger seems to get hit a lot. So
Mm-hmm.
I think he'd be best suited there.
Okay.
Are you staying or coming?
Well, I'd like to tag along. Which cart should I go in?
Climb into this one.
All right. So we have the cart of 4 is Scratch, Fox, Valorant, and Maverick, and then the cart of 3 is Rebecca, Blythe, and Roger. So
Valorant's just doomed us to death.
I will let you guys pick. Is the group of 4 going down the tracks first, or is the group of 3 going down the tracks
4 is
first?
going down first.
All right.
If we crash, we're gonna make sure they crash behind us, okay?
And then my
Got a
next
badge, it can get us through all the checkpoints.
question is, who is driving? There's like a stick on the front of this minecart that is used for driving. Who's driving?
Is it like a strength thing?
Okay, what kind of check is it?
You have to
So-
be strong to do it? Like, is this like a heavy, like, oh, well, you have to be...
So there
or-
are various things that you can do in the minecart. If you need to hit the brakes, that is definitely a strength. You can let it loose. The cart speeds up, but you will have disadvantage to get the cart back under control. You can keep it steady, where you use your move speed to maintain the same speed. And then you can drift the curve, which is a dexterity saving throw to maintain the cart around a curve.
I have proficiency in vehicles land. Would that help?
No. So who's driving as you guys hop in this cart and begin moving down the tracks?
I mean, I'll attempt to keep it steady, but if it comes to like brakes and stuff, I'm not a strength person, so you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
one person needs to do the driving. So who's doing the driving? Is it Fox?
I'll do it.
All right.
No one
Fox,
else is saying anything.
I need you to
Well,
make.
I've
I'll
seen
do it.
Valron. You said you climbed in after Valron, so I kind of see it as like a log flume situation, where like
Yep,
he's in the
brakes
front.
in the back.
So if the brakes at the back, I guess that means I'm working the brakes.
Well, no, it's all in the front. It's all this stick that's the front of the cart. So there's one driver. So Fox is our driver. So Fox, I need you to make me a perception check for what's coming ahead on the tracks.
12.
12. All right, perfect. So before we continue there, so Maverick. So that's one cart. This is our other cart. So Rebecca, Blythe, and Roger, who is driving of the three of you?
I kind of want to drive.
Perfect.
I don't
All
want to
right.
let Rebecca drive.
Rebecca, make me a perception check.
Oh, totally. I can totally do that. Yeah.
That's not convincing.
It's not.
That's okay. This one, you.
You have inspiration still.
Oh,
Oh no,
Yes.
Rebecca, you do, right?
Yeah, Rebecca
Yes,
does.
I do.
Yeah. So
Can I
you got
use-
this.
Yeah, I should probably. Whoa.
Yeah, go ahead and use your inspiration. It's a D6. A 10.
10.
All right. So, looking ahead, both Fox and Rebecca, you're able to see that down the tracks a little ways, you're coming to kind of this like intersection, and that there is this lever that you can hit that will choose like which track you go down. So this is a pretty straightforward choice. Fox, you want to go left or right?
I'll go left.
All right, so that is not the side that the stick is currently aimed towards, so you're going to need to hit the lever to move the track to the left.
Okay, I'll try.
You can have one of your people on your cart help you with that piece as you go past it, or they could like shoot it with their gun, or how do you move the lever?
Well, okay.
Wait, if we're chasing down those cowboys, miners, shouldn't we be going to the right?
Did you see which way they went, Roger? Left or right?
I would assume that they would have gone to the right.
No, I only
They
saw
may have
them when
used
went
it
down.
after they went down, though, to throw us off. So I vote we each go either way. So yeah.
I only saw them take off. I didn't see which one they went.
So yeah, someone who's got a good shot. If you want to shoot that lever in the other direction, that'd be super helpful right now. She's like holding this stick with both hands, like, my hands are full right now. Can someone help me out?
All right.
So me.
So, Scratch, how are you going to move that lever?
I guess I'm going to shoot it.
All right, make me an attack roll with using your hunting rifle or your revolver.
Probably the hunting rifle, but I've got to get everything open back up again. I had to restart.
Yeah, you sound better if it helps. Well, while
Yeah,
you're
you're
doing
robot.
that, I'm gonna get a drink really quick. BRB.
Nervous, guys. Fox has never driven anything in her life. She's always had an invisible horse to do it for her.
And Valoran wasn't speaking up to be in control of the brakes because I have a -1 to my strength. So I would.
You're
assume that
nervous.
You guys are all better than.
We've got an amnesiac who gets confused very
You
much.
have all the
Who
strong
knows, maybe
people in
she'll be
your
good
heart.
at it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm back.
No, but, I mean, we do, but there's only 2 of them.
To what?
Strong people.
We have a 0 and a -1, and I don't know what Scratch is at.
We've
I
got
have a
luck.
0. I don't have any strength.
I have +3. What do you
Wow.
have, Rachel?
So it's also strong.
Plus, I
She's
have
got
a
3.
+3. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Okay, so
cool.
it's an attack roll to
You got
shoot
the strong
thing.
boys.
Yeah, attack roll to shoot the lever to make it to the other tracks.
Also, just before we get started, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Scratch, you're gonna be able to help us out, right? I'll give you my last inspiration." So I've cast all my inspirations now,
Okay, sure.
since he already spent his other one. So there we go.
Throwing inspiration out like it's candy.
I think I'm gonna hang on to it.
Yeah, I figured you would, but
Yeah,
you know, when we need it, it's there.
a 15 is going to hit the lever as Scratch lines up his rifle and takes the shot. It ping, and you see the tracks move, and you take off to the left. Rebecca, you watch that happen. Are you going to follow them, or are you going to try to hit the lever and go to the right?
Rebecca is going to follow. Is going to follow them.
All right, perfect. So going to the left, you both come to your first curve. So I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from Rebecca and Fox to drive the cart around the curve.
Oh no!
I would like to use my luck.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right.
No!
No.
That's first. I would like to
God.
use Curtain to get a 17.
You can do that. All right. So Fox is able to. I should have been giving you disadvantage on that check anyways, because there's 4 people in your cart. But 17 gets past that as you're able to kind of take this first curve of the tunnel without spilling anyone out of your cart. Rebecca, you are not as adept at taking this first curve, and I need Blythe, Rebecca, and Roger to make dexterity saving throws to avoid getting thrown from the cart.
Rebecca, oh no, you already used your bardic. Never mind.
18.
All
That's for
right.
1.
Natural 1, Roger,
Make that 4.
Oh my god!
So as you take this curve, Blythe and Rebecca are able to kind of stay in the cart, but Roger, you in the back are just kind of flung from the cart, and you smack into the cavern wall as they continue on down the tracks.
Now you guys shouldn't have a problem. You have less weight. No.
No, Rebecca. If possible, can Rebecca stop?
You can slam on. You can hit the brakes on this next kind of segment. So in order to hit the brakes, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Well, that's good because I'm beefy. I'm good. I'm strong.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Can Blythe help me out here?
Can I help her?
Yeah. How do you ask for help?
She looks back. She sees that Robert is no longer there, and she's going to shout, "Blythe, I need your help!" As she like puts 2 feet on the cart and starts pulling back, and yelling at Blythe to help her out.
All right.
Do I also make a strength save?
She'll get to do it with advantage. So go ahead and roll again.
Okay, please. I am very terrible at rolling.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
It's okay. The first one counts. So with a 12, you go a little bit further ways down the track before you're able to finally stop the minecart. As the group in front of you continues on down the tracks, it's eerily quiet in this tunnel as you wait for Roger. So as
It's eerily.
I'm sure I took some damage getting flung from a minecart, right?
Yeah, you will actually. Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Is it dark in here?
It is dark in
Is
here.
there torchlight?
There is
Or is it,
not.
like,
You guys are probably
So
blind.
the 3 humans are in the fucking dark.
Yep.
Wait,
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. That was 2d6. I got the low end.
Don't have slow fall yet, so it doesn't help me.
So we're gonna pause on that group right there.
for the light, can I use prestidigitation to do like sparks every now and then to like kind of light up our pathway so we can kind of at least see the minecart in front of like the pathway in front of us to see what we might be expecting?
I mean, if Valorant sees you guys struggling to see in the dark, he'll spark up a torch behind you so that you can steer better.
There you go. You
He's
have
got-
torchlight.
It's no problem for him, but since he's not actively breaking, he
knows
can hold
it's
the
you.
torchlight.
Yeah, you do have the torchlight just around you.
Okay, just
There
making-
are occasional torches in the like intersection pieces of the tunnel, but in
Okay, I
like
just wanted
just
to make
like
sure
the
we could see
tunnel
the track.
pieces, there aren't. So, Fox, I need you to make me another perception check for the next stretch of tunnel.
12.
All right.
10.
You see that there is a curve coming up that you can
Not at
actually.
disadvantage because I know you said disadvantage for things.
That's only for
Okay.
driving the cart, not for your perception checks.
Good, good. That's fine.
So you do see that there is a curve coming up. You can avoid doing things like making the throwing everyone out of the cart by hitting the brakes and slowing down for the curve.
We'll attempt to I'd like to try that out. Let's
All
try
right.
and hit the...
Make me a strength saving throw to slow down the cart so you can take the curve a little easier. 19. Fox, you strain your muscles and you.
Do I need to do disadvantage though?
Oh, you do. Thank you for the reminder.
17.
Fox,
Change my color.
You got the hang of this. As Valorant lights up that torch, you can see where you're going, so you slow down the cart. So you're able to kind of keep it steady around that next curve.
Luck is in our favor for this turn.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, just a straight roll this time, for drifting the curve. 8. That is still not enough.
Can I do my last luck?
You can, yeah.
That's a perfect feat for Amanda.
Hey, where is it?
I'm just saying, you've got like great rolls, and then you've got shit.
17. So 17 plus 2, that's 19. Yeah, that time you're able. So with a little bit of like you have this like premonition of this going badly, and so you use that last kind of.
Guys, that's all I got.
Hold
the
on,
rest
hold on.
is on you. I can.
Like, you get this like you feel this like premonition of the four of you being flung from the cart down into the cold water below the tracks here, and you as you kind of snap back, you feel with that knowledge of what's going to happen, you pull on the brake sooner to slow you down to take this curve. So you all make it through that next section of tunnel.
So how many sections of tunnel are there?
You don't know.
I used all my things.
But that leaves us back with Roger, who is sitting slumped on the ground in a dark tunnel. You heard the scraping of iron ahead of you, and you can still hear Blythe and Rebecca's voices.
Would I see some sparks from the brakes?
Make me a perception check. You were being thrown from a cart at the time.
$18.
You caught the glow of some sparks, and you heard like the iron scraping.
It's like enough for me to find my way back to the track, and I follow the track back to the cart, and I say, I'm terribly sorry. I must have lost my grip. And I try to hop back into the cart.
Okay, so in the like, it'll take you some time to kind of feel along the track in the pitch black darkness. Do you have any kind of light?
No, I have nothing.
I have an idea to provide light, but I don't know how well it will work without someone getting hurt.
Okay, do it.
Shoot me. Fuck it. I don't care. If I'm on fire, at least I can find where I'm going.
Funny enough, it does cause fire damage.
Oh no.
I have Moonbeam, which would technically provide flame.
I can take some time and find the cart. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to do, Blythe? What do you want to do?
Hit me with the fucking moonbeam. Do it.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Roll at disadvantage because you can't see me.
Well, I mean, it's not really a hit. It's just straight damage. You have to make a con save.
Shit! I gotta roll a save.
I mean, if you want me to try it, I'll try it.
What are you gonna do, Blythe? You're
What
not
is
standing.
Blythe doing?
You're not standing next to him at the time. It is you. You and Rebecca have you have reached around a woman to help her with I don't know how he is with his hormones right now. To slam on the brakes of this minecart, and you are now. It is just you and Rebecca in the dark. Is Roger saying anything?
It depends on where I'm at relative to the cart.
Hold on, Summer. Exactly. He's
What?
15. Anyways, continue.
This is the Old West. As far as what Roger is saying, I mean, it depends on if he's close to the cart or not. He's not going to just start randomly talking until he meets up with them.
Instead of just, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say instead of just engulfing something in flames, Blythe is gonna like hit the side of the minecart, just to like, so there's some noise to kind of guide Roger towards it.
Okay. Yeah.
Perception disadvantage?
No, I'll
Rebecca
say
is
like
going.
there's kind of only like you find just like the side of the wall and you follow it just towards that sound because there's only one way to go. And
All right. Take time.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Eventually, you do find your way back to the cart, and Rebecca and Blythe, you hear Roger finally stumbles up near the cart, and you are able to get his attention and get him into the cart again.
Roger, please keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. I thought I didn't have to say it.
Next time someone falls outside the car, just keep going. We don't want to let these terrible people get ahead of us.
Well, I can't. It's pitch black down here. I don't want to leave anyone behind. So please, everyone, keep one hand on the person's shoulder so that way we know who we're missing.
Luckily,
I'm sorry, Rebecca.
you guys are only about 3 minutes behind the other group.
That's a long time.
Sorry, not minutes. Wait, I rolled. Sorry, I shouldn't have rolled 2d4. I only needed to roll 1.
3 rounds?
If I'm doing
Like 18 seconds?
No, I wanted it to be longer than that, but I rolled a d4 and I rolled a 1, so it should be just 1 minute. You're 1 minute behind them. All right.
I'm gonna pull out a length of Pride silk. It's exemplary in its properties, and I will hand it to the other two and say, if you would attach this to your belt, so that way we might all be combined while we're in this ride, and then we can take it off when we're done.
Right.
All right, so you tie yourself to each other and then push on down the tracks.
Yes.
This is like the silk from Shanghai Noon. It's like it's strong when it's wet, so it's like super strong silk.
All right, so that is your guys' turn. We're gonna come back to the other group. Fox, I need you to make me another perception check for where you're going.
8.
8. All right. So you're having a hard time kind of like seeing too far down the tunnels, but you do see that there is a track coming up with 3 different options. And you see that where the lever is, it has you going down the center track. So there's left, straight, and right. And right now the tracks are leading you down the center.
All 3 ways. Is there any light down any of them? Are they all just completely pitch black? Is there any spark of, oh, that way looks interesting? Like they all just 3 ways?
There's 3 ways to go. And the okay, you're gonna have to move the lever. So how are you guys gonna move the lever?
You guys unless you guys want to go straight and you guys want to hit the lever again, it's up to you. She'll look to Scratch and Balron and all the
You're
people with
driving.
guns. She doesn't. I don't have a gun.
Just tell us where you want to go. You're driving.
Maui looks interesting. She'll point to the left. Again.
Right, so do I need to shoot something again?
Yeah, shoot the lever. Shoot the lever. Hurry. We're going fast.
As you guys speed down the tracks.
No, I want to hold it steady. I don't want to speed.
No, okay. All right. You shoot the lever, and it angles the tracks to the left. As you make your way down that way, it curves gently, so you're able to keep it steady and move around the corner there.
This was a good way.
All right. Which brings us back to the next group. Who, now that I realize that you're in the dark, these perception checks aren't going to do you much good. So,
Everyone, check your inventory.
No, I don't think
See, that's a question I had, because you never.
has what?
I'm pretty sure you specified it. Were we supposed to start with starting equipment for the class, or no?
yeah, you can. I think, and then I
I
also
think
gave
you
you
gave us the option of buying our shit or taking the standard
That's what I.
equipment.
That's what I
did.
figured. I thought you meant that we had to buy everything.
I mean,
But I think, I
it
bought a
does.
bag that had all things.
Huh?
I've got 10 torches.
I will. Okay,
Yeah, if
right
it-
now
if
I'm
my
gonna.
starting
I'm
equipment,
going
I
to
have 10
say
torches.
that if you, I will say right now that you're able to decide if you. But like, I don't know. I'm gonna level with you guys. Who brought their backpack to the funeral?
I ain't got no torches, but I think I'm a better driver than Rebecca, so I'm gonna take control of the wheel.
Wow, okay.
That's gonna be some awkward shuffling in a moving minecart.
I don't fucking care. I got thrown out
everyone
because of
tied
some
together.
bullshit.
Roger
not
gets
my
in.
fault.
Let me drive.
No, I kid. I'm gonna sit in the back.
All right.
Backseat driver, come on.
You know what? I'm going to keep with the perception checks just because that's how I have the mechanics working. I didn't think about the light situation too hard, and that's on me. Rebecca, make me a perception check.
All right, okay.
All right. Even with the
Okay.
dim light situation, you're able to see the curve coming up. Right now, you are not going very fast, so you will have advantage on taking this curve. So I need a dexterity saving throw from you with advantage.
Okay, I
Oh, wait.
do not know.
It's Roger driving now?
No.
Okay.
It's a joke.
Dexterity saving throw?
Please, with advantage. All right, you guys are able to safely take that curve.
Oh my God.
Which brings us to the next group. Amanda,
No!
I need you to make your one last perception check for me.
Six.
All
Look
right,
over there.
left or right?
To the left. One last time.
All right.
It's been good to us.
Everyone else in that cart, so Maverick, Valorant, and Scratch, go ahead and make perception checks as well.
That's a one.
How
Oh
many
my
ones
God.
can be rolled in one night, guys?
Oh,
I think we're at 6 now.
Scratch.
Scratch, save us.
Ahead on the tracks, you can see that there's some rocks and debris ahead of you on the tracks. It looks like the guys, when they were like speeding through here, must have done something to kind of put debris on the tracks behind them. But as Fox is kind of like going forward, she's not hitting the brakes. She doesn't seem to see it.
Ox, there's stuff on the track. Brake.
right, going left.
Should I? Yeah, we're going left. Break. Yeah, you want me to break?
Yep.
What do you?
Yes, break.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all right,
Okay.
Fox, hit the brakes. You have a disadvantage on this strength saving throw.
Should only end well. Oh, there's one.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yay!
18.
What is going on with your strength saves? So Fox, you trusting Scratch when he says hit the brakes, you just grab that thing and you rip it back as hard as you can, and Fox is able to bring you guys to a halt before you hit the rocks on the tracks, and you're able to clear those off.
Oh wow, yeah, no, how did you see those? Oh, that would have been bad.
I just saw something on the track.
Well, I'm glad we have your sharp eyes. Whew. You see Maverick is like holding his glasses on and like his hat, and it's like, oh my god. All right, Roger, Blythe, and Rebecca, you begin to pick up some speed as you come into your next section. Rebecca, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm feeling good on this one. I feel like I can make above 10. Oh,
All
yay,
right,
I
natural
can.
20. You see that there are three kind of sections of track to go down: left, straight, and right. And the tracks are currently set to go to the left, and that's which way the lever is currently set.
Rebecca's trying to follow the other group, so she's not going to tell them to change the lever. So she's going to go
now,
left.
with your natural 20, you can see to the left, that's a curving tunnel. To the right, that's a curving tunnel. Going straight is just a straight tunnel.
Oh, that straight tunnel is very inviting. No, she'll go to the left.
All right, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to drift the curve.
I mean, I could totally do this. I could need for speed it. Now, if I do a flip.
Hey,
I don't need to.
No, you don't. You're able to drift the curve and keep Blythe and Roger in the cart this time.
Besides, acrobatics is still dexterity, Rachel.
Yeah, well, you know what? I wanted to do like a cool little flip with the cart, just...
Can't do a flip, you're all attached.
What do you think this is, Donkey Kong Country? As the group, with the obstacle, you're able to clear the rocks and continue down the pathway. Because you slowed down for the obstacle, you do eventually reach the end of the cart path here. As you reach the end, you see that where you are, there's like the cart in front of you that the two other guys had been in, and you could see that there's like footprints and quick shuffling from where you are into this like next room, but you do not hear or see the other cart coming behind you. So what would you like to do in that moment as you guys like arrive at this kind of like receiving room?
Like unload from the minecart immediately, just in case they are close behind, to avoid damage from a collision, and while doing so, just kind of scoping out exits.
Yeah, Valorant, looking around because of your dark vision, you see there's like the tunnel you just came down, and then there's like kind of a walking tunnel that goes back up that direction. And then there's another room that is off, kind of to the side here, that you can see that there's light coming out of, and you can hear voices coming from that room.
Is that where the footprints shambled off towards?
It is indeed.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Real quick, Valron, if I could steal that torch from you,
You can keep it.
I'm going to stick it on the edge of like where the end of the track is, so when they come, they can see that there's a torch right there. So hopefully they understand. Like, I mean, at least they'll see it coming. Like, if we left the minecart on there or whatever, you know, like stick it at the end of the minecart. But like, I'd like to prop it up like a standing torch, like stick it in the ground or something. So when if they're even coming the same way, I don't know. No idea. I don't know where the other 4 options went. But I'd like to stick a torch at the end of the minecart and then turn towards Scratch and Valron and Maverick. And be like, okay, let's continue.
All right. Are you all gonna go into the to the next room?
I'm trying to sneak forward. Yeah.
All right.
I'll
Roll
try
me a stealth check. So.
4. I'm the most stealthy person.
Oh, 1.
Hey! You still got a 5.
How many ones can be rolled in one night? Who's keeping track? What are we at?
Are we
We
5?
stopped because it's too many.
We're at 7.
Oh my god.
7?
Yeah.
Damn.
We still got half a session to go, y'all. Scratch, I need a stealth roll from you, please, if you're going with Fox and Valrin.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
just
gonna
trying
stay
to
behind.
cover
They're really
'em.
Scratch, they're over this way.
So Scratch got a 22. So Fox and Valrin, what is it? What's causing you to not be very stealthy? Do you think?
The scale mail armor probably just like wind chimes almost tinkling with every step.
I'm
No
gonna
matter where my hand is at trying to silence it, it's audibly clattering together.
I'm gonna say Fox just doesn't stop talking because she's like, oh, I put the torch out there so that way in case they come up, that way they can see because they're gonna hopefully come the same way. I don't know, but yeah, she's gonna keep kind of like rambling under her breath, like trying to whisper, and then I guess get like a mean mug from someone else and be like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be quiet. I'm sorry. You hear them up there? They're up there. That way. Oh, okay. So, you know, only the most stealthy ones.
Oh, I need to do.
Fox can't stop talking, as in character development through all my characters, the Ramblers.
1 second before I get you over to that map. Nick needs to put things. Oh. Okay. Okay. So as the 4 of you go into the next room, before you, you can start seeing that there are these like crystals that are sticking out of the walls as you kind of go through this tunnel that begins to start opening up. And as you emerge into this large cavernous room, you can see the 2 guys from the minecart ahead of you are like they're currently rushing across this room. And one of the guys is like limping. You can see this guy over here in the blue. It seems to be barking orders at people. You can see that these 5 guys around this massive crystal, like it is like a 25 foot tall like crystal structure that is in this room, that these guys that are standing around it have these picks and they seem to be like almost like digging this thing up, and I need everyone to roll initiative, and I need somebody in the other minecart to roll me a d4 to see how many rounds you are behind them. Since you did some catching up with your checks there.
I'll roll it. Oh, never mind.
Okay, 3 rounds. You will arrive in 3 rounds if everything else on the rest of your mind cart trip goes well.
19 initiative for Roger.
We're not there yet.
He said everyone.
I guess I'll have to be in the
But
turn
I'll
order.
wait in the cart for 3 rounds.
Yeah, you will. Okay, let me roll some initiatives. Oops, there goes my die. Wow. Okay, I just can't roll well for my NPCs today. Oh, I need to roll for Maverick. Didn't roll well for him either. So, Fox, you are the first to act as you do see that this guy seems to be loading up a rifle with ammunition, and the guys on the ground here, they seem to be in the process of discarding their pickaxes and like running for their guns, which are like leaning against like the walls and stuff like that of this like pit that they're digging. These two, the guy in the yellow here, it looks injured, as he's like hobbling along, and then the guy in the red is the other one that was upstairs with y'all.
Okay, so we're gonna come in here and see this, like, I mean, this is just like a massive crystal?
That's...
Am I getting, like, is it good vibes? Is it bad vibes? Is it, like, super creepy, dark, scary crystal? Or, like, wow, this seems magical and beautiful? Like, I know there's a lot of bad guys, but...
Yeah, make me an Arcana check. You know, your classic best roll.
Yeah. I have a +6 for this character, so maybe no.
It never matters. It never matters what your plus is. How?
Oh, wait. I want to, real quick, I just want to roll it on D&D Beyond because maybe it'll make a difference. A little bit. Okay. Now I know. D&D Beyond's my Arcana friend. Okay.
But we're going to go with the 8 because it was the first one that you rolled.
Yeah, it's totally fine. I was just accidentally had that one up, and I was like, wait, I'm rolling on D&D Beyond now.
You know that crystals are largely used in like technological magic, like like you know that like crystals are used for binding is like one of their main uses, but like what specific kind of crystal this is, like you're not sure. What would you like to do? That
okay.
I wouldn't.
So you said the yellow guy is injured?
Yes, Roger injured the guy in the yellow.
So Fox is going to do something that people probably haven't seen her do yet. She's going to cast a spell. She's going to cast a magic missile at a 2nd level. And she's going to target originally the yellow guy, and if more carry over, she'll target the red guy, if that's all right.
I don't... Can you do that, Ryan? Or do they all have to go at one target?
Creature of your choice that you can see within range.
You can split it up.
Do you have to declare it when you roll it, though, right? When you roll the
Basically,
damage?
you pick who you're targeting, then you roll it.
So I'll do 2 for the yellow, and then since I'm doing it at 2nd level, so I get an additional dart, so I'll do 2 for the yellow and then 2 for the red.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wait, that's not right. Is that right? No.
That's one of them.
That's one. Okay, so I need to click it more times?
3 more times.
3 more times. I'm doing great.
6 damage to one, 7 to the other.
All right. So this, what does it look like as Fox casts this spell?
I like to imagine like she's kind of whispering under her breath, and like her fingers will start to glow, and then like these little wisps, they almost look like like little orbs of light will kind of slowly make their way across the room, getting a little faster with time, and then as they like barely like almost like feathers kind of land on these people, then they explode.
All right, and as they explode, this guy in the yellow is he just screams as he falls to the ground, and then this guy takes 7. Okay, he's looking rough as he winces his teeth. He pulls out his gun like ready to fight. Valorant, or would you like to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement. I don't really have anywhere to hide, obviously, but I'm gonna like try.
These rocks here, they do stick up.
Okay, wait. Let me.
So you can get like partial cover behind one of these rocks.
Yeah, she'll dart to like here to get behind the rock, but like in a square.
Okay, perfect.
There we go.
Valorant, it is your turn.
All right, Valorant's gonna come up, and as he's approaching, focusing on Mr. Redshirt over there, as his eyes go black, and he's casting Hex on this guy.
On this guy?
On Redshirt, yes, sir.
Okay.
And I'm going to open fire with my revolver.
All right, fire away.
19 to hit this guy.
19 hits. What is
12 piercing.
What does it look like? What does your hex look like? Do you say something, or how do you hex somebody?
He like speaks a curse as the bullets loaded up into his gun just start to exude wisps of this blackened, fiery shadow as he just fires that negative energy shot into this red shirt guy.
And killing him.
All right. In that case, some of that kind of black, smoky wisp is just going to be kind of absorbed into his firearm hand as he gains 3 temporary hit points from his it's some warlock ability from the fiend. The Dark One's blessing.
Valron, as you kill this man and regain that from your blessing, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, you maintain your humanity in this sense. As you like catch a glimpse of this crystal after you killed that man, you can see in the crystal the like visage of Asmodeus, like laughing and like raising his hands to the sky, like he's proud of you.
Oh, that's normal, totally normal thing to see. That's going to do it for this first round for me. Just going to kind of shake his head, hope he didn't see what he just saw.
Oh, it's still there. Scratch, you're up.
Thing that this fight is going down, Scratch is going to step up. He's going to stay close to this wall. Going to go there. And he's going to take aim at this guy.
Yeah, go ahead. Wow, you guys are rolling really well with the guns. 20 is going to hit.
12 damage.
All right. Anything else that you'd like to do?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Fox.
Okay. And how did you describe that being like technological?
Basically, it's like a little. I pull out this little device, and just sort of toss it over to her. And as it lands at her feet, this little like field jumps up around her.
Ooh, I like that. That's cool. Speaking of crystals being used in technology.
Right?
All right. Perfect. So that's going to bring us to Maverick, who... I have his character sheet here. All right. So Maverick is going to pull out his revolver. And he's going to move... similar to Fox behind this rock, and he's going to take a shot at this guy at what feats did I give him? At disadvantage. And he's gonna miss. And that is his turn. This guy finishes loading his rifle, and he's going to return fire at you, Scratch. I think that misses. That's a 10.
That misses.
All right, he's going to take a second shot at you. That's better. That's a 14. No, 15.
Also a miss.
Okay, so he takes 2 shots at you. Damn! And he's going to move behind this rock and duck behind it, getting some partial cover. All right. These guys, I'll make mad dashes for their weapons. All right. Pulling out some guns. This guy is going to fire at Scratch at disadvantage because of the distance. 12 misses. The guy below him is going to fire at disadvantage and miss. Other guy's going to fire and miss. The guy here in the blue, he's going to fire his revolver at disadvantage at Valorant. Valorant does a 16 hit you?
That hits me.
Sorry, 15.
Misses.
Okay. This guy in the white is going to shoot at you, Valorant, at disadvantage. What would have been a natural 20 is instead a 12.
That's great.
And then the guy in the red at the very back is going to fire at you and miss. Revolvers are not great over those distances. This actually, before I move forward, these guys do have a little more movement left. They're gonna hunker down, like behind these like earthen embankments.
Half cover for them.
Yeah, half cover basically. Okay, that is them. Fox. Sorry. 1 round passes for the people on the minecart. Rebecca, I need you to make me the perception check for your next stretch of track.
No problemo. There we go.
7. All right. Would you like to go left or would you like to go right?
Which way is... I probably can't tell.
You cannot.
She will let the cart go because, again, she's just been following the tracks.
Okay. Let me see. I'm just going to... Okay, odds or evens?
Odds.
Okay. I rolled an even, so you're going down the right-hand side. So, Rebecca...
Sorry to, question your roll, Nick, but what didn't they go left anyway, so the track would be going left?
This one isn't an intersection. You can actually just steer down the either way.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know. Oh no.
Because like the tracks kind of go like one goes up and then the other one kind of goes straight. So these guys went on the one that went straight. You guys kind of went up on the one that kind of goes up above it. And as you're going along, I need Blythe. Rebecca, and Roger can all make me perception checks now.
Oh well, there's that high roll, semi-high roll.
Yeah. Speaking of, Roger, make me a perception. A what? I didn't get it. Whatever push to talk you're using is not working.
I got a 3.
Oh, okay, a 3. Well, you don't see
You're
this.
blasting up again.
Blythe and Rebecca, you are able to kind of see in front of you and notice that the tracks have been eaten by rust monsters and are actually like...
Ah, shit.
There's a section of track that is missing, and it happens to be the section that kind of goes back down. So you guys have some options. You're going to be able to jump the cart and try to land it back on the tracks, or you can all bail off of the cart. What would you like to do?
Blythe is gonna bail.
Bail.
Roger, would you like to bail or try to jump the cart?
Roger is going to make sure that Rebecca survives.
Aw.
All right, so the three of you bail out of the cart. I need you to make me dexterity saving throws. That's a success. That's a success.
I hate the fact I've been rolling 13s. I don't like
9.
it.
That's a failure. So, Roger, you're like, as you kind of jump out, you're able to kind of, make sure that the two of them avoid any kind of dangerous obstacles. As you smash against a rock, you're going to take, where is my D6? I just had it in my hand. Where did it go? Oh, it's down here on my whiteboard. Ooh. Oh, I rolled higher this time. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you are once again flung from the cart. But you guys, as the cart kind of continues off into the darkness, you just hear this as it lands. However, from where you're standing up on this little kind of incline, looking down, you can see that there is a room that seems to have like light coming out of it at the bottom of this, in this like receiving area. All right, and so that's your first round. You guys will be able to make it down there and make it in on the third round. Sorry, Fox, it is your turn. I shouldn't have skipped that.
Okay. From where I'm at, I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the blue guy, because he's the only one at range.
Okay, that will drop the sanctuary that was cast on you.
I know.
All right.
I don't want to be useless. I want to be good things to do for our people, because I used them all already.
All right, Vicious Mockery is a saving throw?
Cast it. Yeah, a wisdom saving throw.
You got a natural 20.
Ah, well, good thing I lost my sanctuary spell for that, huh? I'll just yell out, I've seen your fate in the cards, friend. It doesn't end well for you. And then, let's see. Oh, everyone's so far away, I can't reach them with things.
You can move closer.
I know. I just don't know if that's a good idea. But I'm going to do it anyways. And Scratch will be mad at me. But I'm going to hide behind these rocks.
All right.
So
that's half cover.
Yep, I'll take it.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just going to look to Scratch and shrug as I run away from his sanctuary.
Valorant, it is your turn.
All right, so Valorant is going to make his way forward to about there.
Witness me.
Go a little bit closer so that he can shift his hex from the body he's now standing over to Mr. Blue Shirt standing out here in the open.
Okay.
He's going to speak another curse into the bullet and pull the trigger.
12 misses.
12 misses. All right. That is. It's my remaining 10 feet to go there.
All right. Okay, Scratch, it is your turn.
Okay, so everyone has half cover, right?
Yes. Which is only a +2.
Right. Okay.
Except for Valorant. You could shoot Valorant. He's wide out in the open.
Well, I think instead
You want
I'm
to shoot the
going-
devil? That's a good choice. Good choice.
I'll shoot that guy again.
All right, the one, the blue?
Yeah, since he's already injured.
Yeah, fire away. Uh, 16 misses with his cover. Is you shoot, he like is able to like duck behind the rock, and it goes over his head.
Okay. And what's the range on a pistol? I mean,
It's 40
I would
feet.
know that. Okay, so these guys would all have to come closer.
Right. That's why they're missing a lot.
Yeah. I'm going to drop back 15 feet since he'd still be in range at that point.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just going to shake my head at Fox.
All right. Maverick is going to be bold like Fox and run out and duck behind this boulder, and then he's going to take, a shot at that guy who is now within range. He got a 15, which misses because of the cover. All right. No one's hitting here. All right. This guy is going to take a shot at Valron because you are standing right out in the open. That's a +4. You said 15 misses, right?
15 misses.
Son of a bitch. All right, second shot.
Ah.
2 misses. We're stormtrooping up in here. All right, here we go.
Invincible.
All right, these guys are going to start taking shots at you, starting in the back. That is out of range, so he's going to move first. So he moves up here over the embankment, shoots at you, Valron. Fucking misses. All right, this guy's going to take a shot at you. That one hits. That's a 20, not natural.
That hits.
All right, finally.
Or does it with Porton as a 5?
No, it doesn't. that misses. Amanda, what does it look like as Fox changes fate for like something like this?
I'd
What do you-
like to
what do you
imagine
picture
her
it's like?
her eye will change again as like the fortunes change, and she'll kind of poke her head around, and like Valorant sees this bullet like clearly like heading towards him, and like almost like a glitch in the Matrix, all of a sudden like this gold flash will happen, and the bullet will be like right next to him and zoom past him.
Almost like a deja vu kind of thing, where
yeah,
it was like you could have swore that bullet was gonna hit you.
Like one of those.
All right, perfect. Well, this guy's gonna take a shot at you, Valorant, because you are out in the open and within range. Does a 17 hit you?
17's going to hit.
All right, finally. Where is the D8s? There they are. 9. You take 9 points. Nope.
Correct.
I lied. 8 points of piercing damage
All right.
as you are shot. These guns are dangerous, and your enemies have them too, guys. All right. This guy's gonna shoot you, Valorant.
Look it on.
Fucking miss. All right. This guy is gonna shoot you, Valorant, and fucking miss. Jesus Christ! I cannot believe what is happening right now. All right, this guy moves up and is gonna shoot you, Valorant, and miss. I have just rolled. All of them rolled below a 10, except for the one that actually hit that fox change. I cannot believe this. By the way, rolled below a 10 with modifiers. That's how bad I just rolled on that stretch. Wow. Okay. The next round passes for the other group, so it's been 2 rounds. You will arrive at the beginning of the next round. As the 3 of you begin making your way kind of like carefully down the embankment towards that light. Valorant. Oh no, Fox, it's your turn. I do that every time.
Okay, Fox is going to make a dart for it. She's going to run behind this rock right here. And then she would like to cast Bane on these 3 guys right here. They'll have to do a charisma saving throw.
Fail, and charisma.
Yeah.
Fail.
So all 3 of them, until the spell ends, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from the attack rolls or saving throws.
Got it. They are all baned.
Banged. And that's concentration with the purple top.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's what I got this time.
All right, Valoron, it is your turn. You have just been shot.
All right, so Valorant's going to come over to here, speak another curse word into another bullet, and loose at that same guy that he hexed before in the blue shirt up top here. I'm going to roll my Bardic Inspiration die on this one.
Okay, roll high.
17 to hit.
With the cover, that misses.
All right. And for my bonus action, I am going to make use of a short wind to get some hit points back.
All right. And I think you only moved like 15 feet, right? Like 20 feet?
And so I'm going to finish it up by getting some cover.
You're getting some cover. Good call. All right. And you got a lot of hit points back. Okay.
I get it.
Scratch.
Scratch is still in range. The guy behind the rock there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's once again going to shoot at him with his hunting rifle.
Yeah, fire away.
So some of these guys have been taking 2 shots. Is that like
Only this guy has. He's the only one. Everyone else has been taking 1 shot.
Okay.
You suspect he might be the leader.
How about a 22?
22 hits him even behind the cover. Like as he gets up to try to take a shot at Valron, you line it up and you shoot him for 16 damage. He's feeling. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm pretty happy where I am.
All right. It is Maverick's turn. He's going to pop out and take a shot at that guy that you just baned. All right. I think that hits even with the cover. Yes, it does. All right. So Maverick is not going to get his sneak attack because he wasn't hiding. Oh, I should have had him do that. How do you play rogues? I should have had Rachel play him. All right. Ooh, he rolled really well on his damage, though. So that's... Yeah, that guy's dead. As Maverick just pops out and shoots that guy in the head. And he's going to stay where he is. He's going to use his bonus action to stealth. All right. He's not as good at it as Kevin. All right. It is this guy's turn. He is going to... I think he's going to try to shoot Valron behind that rock. So he lines up his rifle at you, Valron. Miss. Wow. He's going to begin reloading.
Behind the rock, he hears a ha 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 ha.
All right. This guy's going to shoot at you. And miss. This guy's going to shoot at you. Let's see. 16 is going to miss you with the +2 you get from partial, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. This guy's going to shoot at you. That is a dirty 20.
I'll go through.
All right.
Ha! Oh, God damn it!
You take 11 points of piercing damage as that one wings you in like the shoulder. These guys are going to try to shoot at Fox with the -4.
It's a D4.
-2, 4. That's going to miss. That's probably going to miss. An 11? Yep, that misses. Okay.
I'm 15 right now.
That brings us to the top of the round, and
I'm back up.
your backup arrives. I need Roger, Blythe, and Rebecca to please roll me some initiative. Ooh, Rebecca Ashwood coming in hot.
Yeah, well, she feels bad for hurting.
22 for Roger.
Roger coming in hot.
Times.
Natural 19. One away from Rebecca.
All right. Well, Rebecca and Roger, you are the first to act. As you come into this room, you can see the crystals and other things like that. Scratch is kind of got his back against this wall, like leaning really close to it with his rifle out. You can see Maverick is ducked behind a rock with his gun out. You can see two men dead on the ground up here. Valron is up behind this rock, and you can see that he seems to be bleeding a little bit, and there's like black smoke coming out of his gun, not like normal smoke. And then you can see Fox is ducking behind a rock far away from there. You can also see this large, massive, like 20-foot tall crystal in the middle of this room. Rebecca, what would you like to do?
Yes. So Rebecca only has a revolver, so shit. But she'll move to right here. Can she still get cover?
Yeah, that's partial cover right there.
Okay, and then from there she will attempt to hit this guy at disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay. How do I roll with disadvantage on D&D Beyond?
Hold control, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
hold control.
Okay.
There's also some settings you can set.
Yeah,
that
I have it
make
set where
you
it
can-
asks me every time.
Yeah, you can ask every time you roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
13 is gonna miss.
Well, shoot. Well, she'll look into the cavern and says, well, after she shoots, I hate to ask this, and I know I just shot, but if y'all would just surrender, I think that would be in your best interest, because I kind of don't want to kill y'all.
Make me an
Or-
intimidation check at disadvantage.
I did say please, so can that be persuasion?
No, you just shot at them.
Yeah.
As you mentioned.
Stealth, sleight of hand, intimidation.
4. They do not seem to be listening to you as they are currently being shot at.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
All right, Roger, it is your turn. How many hit points you got, buddy?
Don't worry about it. I'm all right.
How is Roger?
Roger's
doing?
looking a little bloody and
Rogers
very
is
dirty.
in the old school terms, he is bloodied. He's below half his hit points.
Oh, no.
DM, what am I looking at? Am I looking at a raise in elevation to where Valron is?
A slight one, yeah.
Are we talking difficult terrain to get through there, or what?
No.
All right, sweet. I'm going to run 40 feet. I'm going to use a bonus action, Step of the Wind, and I'm going to run directly across, slide down whatever this embankment is, and get into the thick of battle.
All right, yep. You'll be there. And then mark off that key point for Step of the Wind. And you still have your action.
All right, this guy's in front of me. I'm going to fucking punch him in the back of the head. Natural 19, that's going to hit.
That's a howitzer.
Fucking howitzer to the back of the head.
Are you punching?
Ooh!
Are you punching with lethal intent?
No, I want questions. So I'm intending to knock these people out in the first round. For a total of 10 points. 10 points of non-lethal.
You got close to knocking that guy out in one punch.
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right.
One punch!
Fox, it's your turn.
Okay. So since these guys seem to be a little bit more down, but there's a lot more people here too.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be all right.
I know. I'm just debating on what exactly I'm gonna do.
You are safe behind the rock.
I know. I feel very safe here. Scratch might not think so, but I feel safe. Well, I was gonna do something, but I'll do it anyways. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. I'm gonna try and be a little bit more discreet about it, seeing that like all the people are in here now. So from behind this rock, I'd like to cast it and trying to target these two. Just this guy.
All 4 at this guy. All right.
Well, all 3.
Amanda, I'm going to allow you to be discreet about this. If you can tell me how you discreetly cast a magical ray of energy through the air.
This is my idea of being discreet. Because I'm behind the rock,
You're also sending this flying across the entire room, right over Roger's head.
But in my head, they're like these wisps of light. So, maybe they just don't know where they came from. Like, if they're not, I don't know. In my head, it could work because they're like these lights that kind of come in and out. Like, you imagine
maybe like a performance check.
She sky hooks it and she says, "Kobe," throws it over the rock.
A 6.
I mean, you try your best.
I attempt. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's a thought that counts.
I'm
behind a rock.
Roll me some damage for so what is it? It's 4d4 plus 4.
I'm only doing it at first level, not second level. So
3d4 plus 3 is 5.
So there's 9.
11. 12.
Just 9. Is there pluses on there too?
They should each be
plus 1 for each missile.
Oh, they're already added. It's already added.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ah, okay. I didn't realize it was already added. Okay.
So yeah, 9 damage to Turquoise.
Okay, he is looking very rough as these beams of light like shoot into his chest. It's like bullet wounds as he begins bleeding from these like 3 holes in his chest. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I got from behind the rock.
All right, Valron.
You didn't Kobe that. You shacked that at the free throw line.
Valron's going to start charging forward as he does so, speaking another word, a curse into his bullets to fire this blue shirt.
One fire away. No more cover for him. 15.
I'm gonna action surge to get another shot off at this guy because I don't think a 15 is gonna hit.
No, it just misses.
An action surge for 24 to hit.
24 hits.
11 piercing and 3 necrotic.
As he shoots you, as you shoot him, like you get him like solidly in his left shoulder, his like non-gun hand shoulder. And as he grits his teeth, he looks at you and he says, "Curse you, demon!" Scratch.
Okay. Well, since Scratch has shot this guy twice, and he still hasn't gone down, he's gonna shoot him a third time.
You can do a Scratch.
He's a tough son of a bitch. 17 just misses with his cover.
Damn. Wait,
Close.
I have inspiration.
You do?
Inspiration!
So that's a 1d6.
One die 6.
About an additional 3.
An additional 3 will hit him. Go ahead and roll some damage. Holy shit. He is looking super rough.
How can he? 3 times. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Blythe. You come into this firefight that is commencing in this room. What would you like to do? As you see Roger just take off across a room where everyone's fighting with guns, this man fights with his fists.
Brought a fist to a gunfight.
Exactly.
All right. Blythe is going to move up to here, and let's see. How far are these guys? Oh boy, cool. Fuck it. Blythe is going to cast Moonbeam at this guy, like over here.
All right, and what is the radius on the little circle of Moonbeam?
It is a 5-foot cylinder.
Okay, so it's just the one square.
Just the one guy, yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then he rolls at the start of his turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, let me read it real
5
quick.
foot radius?
Creature. Yeah, 5-foot radius,
so it's
40-foot high
feet.
cylinder.
You should be able to get 2 of them in that if it's a 5
so
foot.
it would be
radius.
10 feet. And then...
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't do math.
It's like a 2x2.
Yeah, so like
it's alt
these
to a
two.
circle? There we go. Like that, right?
Perfect.
So if
And then-
since they start their turn there, they will
At the start of their turn,
need to
they
make a con save.
Okay, perfect. All right, and then when I rearranged it, okay. So, anything else you'd like to do? This is the first time you're using this spell. What does it look like?
I don't know. Just kind of just like holds his hand out over in their direction, and then suddenly like there's just a beam of light just like there.
When Blythe casts, does he chant, or like is there glowing shit on his arms and hands? Like what is it like? What does he actually look like when he's like casting?
Yeah, I guess it's like kind of like a blind, like not really blinding, but a pretty bright light from his hands, like a white light, and he's just kind of muttering under his breath
Like a
as he casts it. Yeah, sure, something like that.
Hadouken! Okay.
He probably says something in Druidic.
Okay, perfect. So Scratch and Rebecca, you can hear Blythe speaking in this strange language, and then there's this bright flash of light as this like beam just erupts from Blythe's like outstretched hands toward these two guys. Maverick is going to take a shot at the guy that Roger just hit and steal your kill because he had 1 hit point left. And with his sneak attack, that's going to be a bunch. So he shoots that guy in the head. Roger. He just like reaches around and shoots him. All right. The boss dude is he drops this rifle that he had, Valorant, and he pulls out this Bowie knife, and he is running at you to just try to stab you. Valorant does a 21 hit. I believe it does.
Yeah, it does. If I'm still conscious, I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
You'll probably be. He only did 5 points of piercing damage.
Then yeah, give me a dexterity saving throw as flames erupt from this wound.
He got a 16 on the dex save.
That is going to make it. So 3 fire damage to him.
All right, he is still up, but he is looking super rough, and he has this like kind of crazed look in his eyes. What were you gonna say?
I still maintain concentration on my hex.
Okay. He takes his second attack at you and misses. So the flames make him miss that second attack with his knife. All right, these guys are gonna roll their Constitution saves. Wow, they rolled surprisingly well. That's a 14 and a 17.
They both save, so they take half damage.
Okay, go ahead and the damage is 11. So they're both
Yeah, so half to 5.
5. Okay. This guy dies. You all watch as this beam of light that Blythe is firing at these two guys one of the guys just seems to like evaporate and just like a mist and disappear in this light. All right, some shots are going off though. This guy's going to try to shoot at you, Blythe, at disadvantage because of the range. Oh no, he's going to move. Actually, no, he scrambles out of this. Like he's like, ah, fuck, shit. And then he's going to try to shoot you. So Blythe does a 16 hit you.
It sure does. What do I roll to see if I keep concentration?
Constitution saving throw. As you take 12 points of piercing damage.
That does not do it. How many points?
12. And mark down
12?
the
12 points?
12 points of piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
Guns
almost
hurt.
Killed him outright.
Guns hurt.
Yeah.
This guy down here is going to shoot at Valron, who is fighting his boss. Valron, does a 14 hit you?
It misses.
How is this possible?
14 misses.
This
I'm
guy.
glad I brought my metal armor.
This guy shoots at Roger. Hey, that one hits. That's a 22.
D4. You have to take away a D4.
Damn it!
Still hits.
21. Roger, that's 11. That's 12 points of piercing damage.
Awesome.
That's that guy. That's that guy. Is there only 3 of them left? Yep, that's it. Okay, Rebecca, it is your turn.
Seeing that Roger is getting hit, Rebecca is going to move over to here. When she's moving, is this going down or up? I can't tell from...
It goes up, and so it goes up a little bit, across, and then goes down.
Okay, she moved 25 feet. Can she still do that?
Yeah, it's not difficult terrain.
All right, and she will shoot at the guy who... She'll take one more step completely out in the open, and she will try to hit this guy.
All right, fire away.
I will attempt to.
isn't it working?
By the way, Roger's on the ground unconscious.
Oh, you didn't say that.
It changes things.
When did that happen?
When I got shot.
He just didn't say it. He's
You
so
say-
calculating
he's
health.
so devoted to us not knowing his HP. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead,
That's
Lucas.
fine. I'm dead.
You're not dead.
Not yet.
It didn't kill you outright.
Yeah, we just let us see his hit points.
So a 10 does not hit.
No, it does not.
She will take the action surge right now to shoot at this man again.
Fire away.
Okay, I feel great. I feel good. I'm gonna hit
22 hits. Roll some damage.
11.
You kill him.
She's going to yell to the rest of the group, Miss Robert. No, yeah, Robert's down. He was just shot. I'm going to try to help him. She'll end her turn. Kind of panicking, just a titch.
Roger, I need a death saving throw from you.
I can do that.
As
Oh,
you,
shit.
as you continue.
Natural 1.
No way!
No
No!
fucking way.
No.
Oh no!
No.
All right, we'll mark down 2 death saves.
Oh my God! It's the 13th.
That is seriously the 13th natural 1. What is going on with
Wait.
this session?
Yeah,
No,
Rob?
that's not right. We're not at 13, are we?
Well, I saw.
The 12 was the hit points I took.
Oh, then never mind. I don't know.
I think we're at like 9 now.
That's still insane. Okay. All right. Fox, it is your turn. Roger has been shot and he is on the ground dying.
Have nothing to help him. Okay. Okay. I'll come over to here, and if I could do a medicine check to try and stabilize him.
You can absolutely do
I
that.
will
DC
attempt.
is 15 for a gunshot wound.
We will attempt it. How's a 15?
15.
Yeah.
You stabilize Roger as you're able to stop the bleeding. He kind of stops like convulsing, and you see his breathing seems to even out a bit. You
Say
have
anything that you hold his life in your
you
hand.
have saved
Debating if
Roger
this is
Smith's
something
life.
she would do.
It's
It's better not to come around and bite me in the ass for saving your life. She's just like holding this, blood gushing wound. And she'll look up to Rebecca and just kind of nod to her. And that's her turn.
All right, Valorant, you are in a fight for your life.
All right, Valorant's going dagger first into his new dance partner.
All right, swing away.
Not too hot.
10 misses.
He's going to holster his revolver this round. Can I draw a
If you
second dagger?
if you just drop your gun, you can draw another weapon.
All right, dropping the gun to draw a second dagger, so -2 to this. For the offhand attack, no. 7.
All right, you got 2 daggers out. You're going toe to toe with this
All
guy. Scratch. It is your turn. There are a few people out in the open now.
So the big bad guy.
He's looking
he
really
gonna-
rough.
Do I take an additional penalty for shooting while Valron's next to him?
You don't, no, because Valorant moved out of the way. You have a clear shot.
Then I'm shooting at him again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was on a 17.
13 misses. Would you like to move or anything?
No, I'm pretty happy where I am.
All right. Blythe Langley.
All right. Against his better judgment, Blythe's going to move up onto the ledge
Okay.
up out of. Is this a pit? Is this like a drop? What is this?
This is like the entrance to this cavern.
Okay. Um, let's see. Okay, he's within range. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Oh, you lost concentration on
That.
this. I can get rid of this.
Yeah, I lost concentration on that.
All right, whip him. Whip him good.
Does a 23 hit?
Oh, yeah, it does.
For 5 piercing.
And he is almost dead. You can see you have this guy wrapped up, and he is bleeding and like not looking too rough. He's still conscious though. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let me see if I'm reading this right.
Does that drag him closer to you if you want?
Yeah, I can pull him up to. I can pull him 10 feet closer to me.
Do you want to do that?
I do.
All right.
And then that is Blythe's turn.
All right. Maverick on his turn is going to come out into the open here and try to help Valrin. He's going to shoot at that guy. Oh, where's Maverick's character sheet? Mav got a 19. That's going to hit. And he is going to save Valron's life as this guy is reaching up to like bury this like Bowie knife in your chest, Valron. You see as the shot goes off, hits him in the chest, and he falls to the ground. All right, so these guys are going to surrender. Once that guy dies, they both are just like, okay, we're done. We're not making it out of this. And they throw this. This guy throws down his gun. This guy is wrapped up in your thorn whip, but they essentially surrender. Does anybody wish to take any more hostile actions?
No. Rebecca's not close. I'd love for her to punch someone in the face, but no. But can Rebecca run over to Roger and make sure that he's okay?
Once I've confirmed, everyone is done shooting.
Yeah, Blythe isn't going to do anything else.
All right, then we are out of combat, and yes, you could move around. Roger is laying on the ground. He is unconscious, but he is no longer bleeding out. And you have essentially 2 prisoners. And if you'd like, we could take a 5-minute break, go to the bathroom and stuff like that, because I need to go to the bathroom.
All right.
Cool. BRB.
Almost downed me from one shot.
Guns are scary.
Guns are very scary.
Glad they surrendered. I have a whole whopping 3 hit points left.
Oof.
Even if I would have caught the bullet, it would have put me below 0.
Yeah, Roger definitely needs to look after Rebecca, huh?
Yep.
I mean, most of the
damage was because of Rebecca.
Yeah.
I was actually kind of hoping that Amanda wouldn't save Roger.
Aw.
You mean specifically Fox?
No, Amanda.
Why?
Because if Roger was going to die because he took 15 points of damage from falling out of a cart, he deserved to die at a bullet wound.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, he was a dumbass enough to fall out of a cart. He should have died.
To be fair, he fell out of a cart twice.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's
And
a
who
dumbass.
knows how fast the cart was going?
Oh, what if
Yeah,
it was just a walking speed?
I was like, oh man, I was trying to figure out. I was like, how the hell do I do the minecart like mechanically? Like with like you move this many feet per round, or like how do I do like a map for it? And I was like, all right, I'm just gonna hand wave it. I was like, I'm not gonna try to. You're going. It's like an Indiana Jones thing, you know. This is just happening. All right, we all know what it looks like. If you have
The
any
cart thing was handled wonderfully.
You think
I
so?
appreciate it.
Okay, I appreciate that because I was a little worried. I did kind of picture like a way of you guys like actually fighting them like while you were going down the tracks, but you were the only one that was anywhere near them when they got to the room, and then you just let them go.
Well, I was trying not to be that one person that chases after an entire party of enemies.
That's probably a good call because you also don't have a gun.
I also almost wound up dead anyway, so I'm not sure if it was a good call.
Hey, maybe that's because you let
Sorry.
Rebecca drive. You don't know. Maybe next time you don't let Rebecca drive.
No, Rebecca's nice. She can drive.
Yay. We'll say this.
I think
Rebecca
it's
was-
I think it's his old man ass is not able to hold onto a damn cart when we're going down a railroad.
But
Just finished bleaching his hair back.
right. Got his
yeah.
comb out.
Put some Rogaine for men in there.
Are we all back?
Yep.
I'm here.
Is Amanda back?
Just shouted for her. She will be.
Okay, cool. We'll wait for her. Summer back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, dope. Dope.
Is Ben here?
Yeah, I heard him talk.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
shit. Sorry.
Don't worry, if Roger dies, I had the perfect mutilated creature that could come up from this abyss of a mine cavern. You know,
Dead rust monster rises back up.
I have a goblin that's been mutated by some kind of experiment, so it could work.
Wasn't that the very first character that you pitched to me, and I was like, no?
For your campaign when I came to Arizona, yes, horror,
I remember that.
horror, the transforming goblin.
And then you made a paladin instead, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I
remember that.
fucking forgot that he had a flaming greatsword. Yeah, that one.
No, hey, I mean that was when Jeremy got introduced to the campaign because you guys were in the same order, and I should have remembered that. I could have used
And my
that.
first roll in that campaign was not my own, and I rolled his dice, and I rolled a natural 20 for him.
Oh man, is Amanda back?
Good, she's not got any more alcohol.
Kids these days.
All right. What is it? Her day off? Damn. Well, I mean, while we're waiting for her to get back, what would you all like to do in the aftermath of this this fight? As Maverick goes over and removes the firearms from these two guys, and he actually has like manacles that he pulls out of his somewhere. You didn't see where he pulled them out of.
Is it out of his...
And he manacles up these two guys and like kind of like ties them to each other near this rock.
Well, clearly we need to figure out what the heck is going on.
Can Rebecca force feed a potion of healing to Roger?
You sure can. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
7.
All right, so Roger, you get 7 HP back as Rebecca pops this cork and pours this healing liquid down your throat. The bullet pushes its way out of your wound as it heals, and you regain consciousness as you're like laying there in Rebecca's lap. Fox is also kneeling next to you.
I see him regain consciousness. She's gonna kind of jump up and walk away, like not like oh you're fine, like kind of get up and walk away.
Oh, Lucas, did you just hear what happened? Crap, I didn't realize you
Nope.
left. Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
Rebecca uncorked a potion of healing, and healed you, and like the bullet like popped out as the wound healed, and then as you came to consciousness, your head is like in Rebecca's lap, and you see Fox is like. She was like next to you, but she is in the process of standing and moving away from you.
Oh, thank God you're alive. You kind of went down after someone shot you, and I kind of panicked a bit. And then, like, Fox came over and she stabilized you. But I just needed confirmation that you were alive, so I kind of force fed you, the healing potion. Like Miss Thelma gave it to me just in case, something were to happen. But God, you really gave me some heart palpitations.
I'm terribly sorry, Rebecca. But please don't tell Alma that you had to save me. I'm supposed to be protecting you.
Well, you're not doing a very good job.
I thought I did. I punched that guy in the head very, very hard. But he didn't go down, and apparently that wasn't enough to keep me alive.
He's not the one that shot you. He shot you.
I look around like, who shot me? Some bitch.
That went over there, but thank you again, Miss Pop.
Rebecca, I really do appreciate you for making sure that I survive. But that wasn't wise of you to run up when there was the heat of battle.
Again, I didn't do this. Fox did. Right in the middle of the heat of battle, she came over and I think she stabilized you? I don't know. I think I saw you kind of convulse, and then she came over here. She did something, and you were just fine. But I didn't do this. I just wanted to make sure that you open your eyes.
Is Fox nearby, Roger?
You see, she's like 10 feet away now. She just walked away from you. Like she was right there when you came to consciousness.
I looked to Rebecca. I think that your mind might be twisting things because it was clearly you that saved me, not her. She's got her back turned towards us.
No, I swear she was down here. I know that my memory's not the best, but I definitely remember Fox coming over, but I mean, I could... No. She was down here and she helped. She did something. I know it. She's just being very humble right now.
That is very sweet of you. Perhaps maybe once I get my mind about myself, I will have to reflect on this, and perhaps I'll talk to her later about it.
Right. Well, you stay right here and you're not moving until we sort this all out. That is what I want you to do.
Roger, you are currently laying on top of another dead man.
Oh, shit. Okay. Whoops.
Not the first time.
Well, you stand or go lean against a rock or something. I'll do something. I'll make myself useful, but you get some sort of rest. Maybe like a short rest.
Roger will respect the dead and shift off of a corpse and lay himself against a rock in a line with all the other dead people.
Okay. There you go.
Speaking of rocks, can I investigate this fucking crystal
Sure
in the middle?
Make me an Arcana check. Anyone that would like to investigate the rock. While you are rolling those, Valron, You do still see the image of Asmodeus reflected in this crystal when you look at it, and you can hear.
I see that! Oh my
24.
No
Nice.
way!
It's the highest roll on Arcana
I've
she's
never
ever
rolled.
gotten.
Oh my god! 6 years of playing. I'm sorry, not me to
You're
interrupt you. That
okay.
was
Valrun, you hear Asmodeus's, your Asmo Daddy's voice in your head.
Oh God, fuck.
Sorry, it's his name.
I know.
And you hear him say, uh, it was glorious to witness you use your power over others. Is that why you took the employ of that justice, that lawman?
It's a means to an end. Let's poke through their things, see if there's anything left valuable on them.
Oh, you don't tell me that you aren't consumed with this desire to have dominion over others.
He's just gonna look at this image he sees in the crystal, but
You just see
he's
this
just
like wicked.
nobody
grin.
else sees.
No, no
But
one
he's
else sees this.
Making eye contact with it and just kind of staring at it for a moment before trying and doing a probably bad job of ignoring it to rummage through the dirt to pick back up his pistol and then go through the remains of this guy and looking to see if he has any bits of the crystal that they were mining off, that they were picking off of it, if there's any shards.
Okay. And then while you're doing this, while you're trying to ignore this, you hear one last thing from Asmodeus. You hear him say, I know you wish to be stronger. If you consume the heart of a fiend, you will have its sight. And then you feel as the presence leaves. I'm going to put that in chat in case you didn't hear me clearly. All right, and you can go ahead and roll me an investigation check. All right, while you're rolling that, Rebecca, you have no fucking clue what this is.
I usually don't.
Blythe and Fox. So, you have both heard of what are called dragon shards before. Dragon shards are a kind of crystal that are used for varying different kinds of magic, and there are a few like different kinds of dragon shards in the world, and so there are like hold on, there is what are called. I'm just going to type these out so you can make sure you have them correct. So there are Sybaris dragon shards, which are usually like used for they're very rare, but they're usually linked with the dragon marked houses, because you can be used in conjunction with like the dragon marked the actual dragon marks themselves to like create like specific house magic. So like only people from our house can use this thing with this dragon mark in this crystal. So they kind of use those kinds of things. There's Eberron dragon shards, which are known as bloodstones, and they are the most like common of the dragon shards, and they're used for like creating magical items and used in other kinds of things like that, like components for spell casting and things like that. What you see in front of you is what is known as a Kyber dragon shard. And these are found, deep beneath the surface in underground caverns. They are the hardest to find. And they're the most dangerous to obtain because of things down in the Underdark. They also have an affinity for binding, and they're most notable for use in crafting things such as bound elemental items, which are used in the construction of the railroad, of the lightning rail. And you also know that these dragon shards, they tend to like lure dark things to them. So Kyber shards specifically lure fiends to them.
Oh, this explains the pumpkin patch incident, doesn't it?
Now, that being said, this thing is huge.
It's fucking monstrous.
Make if you want, you can also make me a history check in relation about these shards to the railroad.
Really quick, could you spell out the Kyber in the chat?
Yes, I didn't do that. I'm sorry.
And you said the Eberron ones were usually used for like making magical items or weapons. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kyber crystals. I like it so much.
Those ones are good for lightsabers.
Right?
Exactly. My
Actually,
next character will be a blind Jedi.
I kind of laughed when I saw those. I was like, really? That's what they called them? They didn't think no one would notice?
I mean, technically speaking, they are not canon. So yes, you can use it.
That's fair.
And the Kyber are used to like bind elementals and stuff like that.
Correct. And you can make me a history check for how like the railroads use those.
I got 13.
Because
I'll take a shot at it.
There's like history, engineering. I guess those are the closest things I could think of. Scratch, you could definitely roll that if you want.
Is it history?
Yeah. I couldn't roll.
Oh, Roger's got a history.
Sure. If you're listening to this conversation.
I have nothing else better to do besides sit here and listen to people.
It's true. Why you guys even have high pluses on these things? Well,
Pat, you didn't roll. Oh, no, yours was the 8.
Oh shit! Natural 20 for a 24 history.
So, as Fox is kind of like, Fox, you're kind of telling everyone, well, I know that the railroads like use these crystals. I'm not sure like how they use them. You know the you like heard you like talked to a railroad worker once who like kind of told you like how the railroad works. So you know that they bind like water and air elementals into these crystals in order to like operate the trains and things like that. Roger, you used to work at the railroads, so you know exactly how they work, and you know that generally speaking, that the like smaller kyber crystals are indeed used in the construction of the actual railroad themselves and in the cars and things like that. But on either end of the railroad, there is what's called a hub stone, and that's kind of like what pulls the trains across the great distances, almost like, in our terms, it's like a magnet, right?
Yeah, very powerful magnet at either end of the stops to pull the train along.
Right. So in order to create a railroad, you need a hub stone. You need a stop. You need an end. And so you believe that this is not just a hub stone, but a particularly large hub stone. The other thing that you know is that hub stones usually come with what are called conductor stones. And those are the things that are usually used to like connect the hub stone to other tracks, right? Right,
you need conductor stones that can switch their polarity for trains to go down different tracks towards different hub stones.
Exactly. So, so in order for the hub stone to really be functional for the train, you need the conductor stones. Um, you know that the conductor stones are usually found in the same cavern as the hub stone. And looking around, you look towards like the base of where they are digging, and you can see that there are like kind of these 5 areas where you can clearly see missing stone, and you think that those are probably where the conductor stones were. They do not appear to be there any longer. Um, and you can see that they're the like spaces where they're missing are about the size of like a basketball.
All right. So I see that, and
Valron, really quick, I'm going to tell you, you do not see one of those stones on this boss guy.
I see all 5 of them.
But so, Roger, that is what you know, and I will let you tell the party.
right. So would I know that if a hub stone did not have its conductor stones around it, would it be just a magnet for anything coming down the rail and not switching like rails to a different location?
Right now, you're not 100% sure because like you don't like know a lot about the magic of that part. You just know that's how it like works.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not 100%
So-
sure.
I'll just say that everyone, this particular stone that we have here is called a hub stone. It's like a gravitational pull for the rail. The cars come in this direction, but if you look around and from his like bloody stupor as he's leaning up, just kind of inspecting what everyone's doing, he points to the locations where the conductor stones are missing. He'll say, the stones that tell the rail cars in which direction they're supposed to head are missing from this particular location. So that could either be that nothing stops here, or everything that comes in this direction will eventually come towards this stone if it's using the railway.
Well, I could definitely see how that would change the entire town. I mean, getting a railroad to the town, that's a really, really big step in building up your community, is it not?
It's either holding it hostage or making it a final destination for something that might have a reason of coming here. We don't know.
Well, I assume that's what the mayor wanted, was to put the railroads to come to the town to make Amarillo, you know, a really big stop on the maps.
He did say he found something that was going to change everything.
That's a non-agreement.
And making this a hub town for the railroad would definitely set it and change the city for the better. But taking these conductor stones out might very well send any car that comes this way on past instead of stopping here.
Well, you said that the stones are what's needed, right? Like, you need those stones to make it work.
Basically.
It's like a polarity issue. So you have one thing that comes towards it. If you don't have something that turns off the signal, then it will just continue past. But if you have something that can change the signal of this large crystal, then you can have the rail stop at the city. So it seems like someone's trying to keep the rail from stopping here. Or
So someone stole those stones from the mine to keep
it
this.
seems like it might be that way.
This still doesn't tell us who these people were, what they were doing down here.
Yeah, and then we'll look to our prisoners.
Yeah, Maverick is over. He walks over to you, Scratch, and you can see that the guy with the teal shirt, he seems to be unconscious now. And you see Maverick is like, just wiping the dust off himself, and he says, "Well, that one says that they, Mr. Sir sent them."
Mr. Sir.
Yeah, that's the
Big
guy that
surprise.
runs that Iron Wheel Ranch up there, right?
Yeah, he can't. Yeah.
He seems like he wants to run everything.
You said he's the one that's responsible for my dad's death, right?
He is right hand man. Is the one that shot him. Yes.
And he shot the sheriff.
Gunned
He
him
did
down
something to
your
the
dad's
sheriff.
home.
But
Shot
he
dead
didn't shoot the deputy.
Right. Okay. Somebody must have done that on purpose.
How did you get this information? Did you happen to
Scratch told me.
Right.
Rebecca, you do remember all that happening, right?
Yeah. No, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the guy in the teal shirt. He was unconscious, right? Maverick came in that direction. No.
He punched him.
I think we're trying to figure out how far
he punched
Rebecca's
him
memory
unconscious.
is lost.
No, she remembers
it's
that.
Nick. Nick was not conveying information well. Maverick punched him,
I got
and
it.
he is unconscious now.
Yeah. Rebecca's back.
It was
with the
subtle, but
strength.
it was there.
Okay. No, I remember that.
So, all right, we can assume that this is what my father found. I know a thing or two about how those roads work, and yeah, we do need those stones. So,
Sounds like we have a meeting with Mr. Sir then, huh? But it doesn't look like we already. None of these guys had them on them, right? We looted all these guys.
correct, Valron. I'm just gonna give you the total party loot for all of everybody things that you find down here. So you
Please do. I'm highly concussed.
in total, you find 10 gold pieces. You find
Oh.
5 10 gold piece gems. You find this interesting chime on this leader guy. And you find 1 potion of healing. I'm just going to tell you it's a potion of healing.
Please give that back to Rebecca. She used her potion of healing on me.
Aw.
Rebecca?
I'll take it. Anything on those rifles? I kind of need a rifle. I feel kind of.
Oh, yeah, you
exposed.
do find a revolver on each of these guys, and then this guy has a hunting rifle, as well as a revolver and his knife.
Can I have that hunting rifle? If no one wants to take it, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, but I'm a
Well,
pretty good shot.
Are you better up close or at a distance?
Yes.
I think it would be better if she was at a distance instead of up front.
All right, then the hunting rifle's yours.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's kind of funny. I bet Rebecca has one of the highest HP totals in the party, even at level 2.
Yeah, I feel like she definitely, an upfront person, but it's
Because
funny.
Rachel, what are you sitting at?
she's at 28, I believe, right?
No, I thought it was 22.
What's your con modifier?
Fuck.
Did you
Usually don't
lowball
have a-
con again?
What's your
I
constitution
know.
modifier?
+2, so 24.
So it should be 24. You're right.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
so you
I
have the same hit points as Roger.
That's
I
still
have
pretty...
25
No,
hit points.
she's
I
level 2.
wish you would.
Wait. The wizard has more hit points than... Oh my god. monks fucking
He's not a
suck.
wizard.
Like, wait, I thought I had the least amount of hit points.
That would go to me.
Wait. Oh, I
Although,
really want to
for
know. What is
everybody
everyone's hit
else's-
points?
Can we make it so we can see everyone's hit points?
I thought. Can you see Valron's?
We can't see
No.
anybody's hit
I
points on
thought
the
I
character.
did that.
I can't
Okay,
see it.
can you see it now?
Yes, but I
Yeah.
can't see the numbers. We see
All
the
right,
numbers.
let me see.
Oh, I don't have numbers in mine. I have to put mine in.
Can you see scratches?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, there we go.
Hearing this, it makes me wonder if I calculated my hit points wrong.
Blythe,
don't think I
put
did.
I calculated mine.
What do you have, 52 or something?
No, I have 15.
Oh no.
Well, druids have a D8. You should have. What's your Constitution modifier?
+3.
So you should have had 8.
11
at
level
at
1.
Level 1. Did you? I don't remember.
No,
what we
you didn't
rolled.
roll for 2 and 3. That's 15, not adding rolled hit dice.
No, wait, I did roll hit dice.
Did you just
you
suck
roll
Did you?
alone?
Okay. Well,
I think both me and Nick just sucked rolling on mine.
but even with your Constitution modifier at +3, it would be more than 15 because you'd have at least another 6, which would put you at.
See,
17.
my
Yeah, you should be at
matter
17
what.
starting.
So let's just re-roll. Let's just re-roll your HP.
17 plus
still,
2d8, right?
It's still early on. So I rolled a 1. Please roll higher.
What am I supposed to roll?
A D8.
A D8. 7.
Okay, so we're at. What did we just say? 16, and then add another.
17 plus 7, so that's a 24.
Okay, and then now I'm gonna roll a D8. I got a 7 this time. Roll another D8. You
8.
got an 8.
32 hit points
You have
for
32.
Blythe.
All right. You better keep track of it from this point on.
Okay, 32. Got it.
You just doubled your hit points.
Sweet.
Okay.
Crystal is
Hold on.
magic.
Who's everyone else's hit
Okay.
points? Because I'm curious.
All right.
24.
Also at 32.
I have 25.
Wait, so the
Can
guy that's trying to be
everyone
tough
see-
is got the least amount of hit points?
Yeah. Can everyone see each other's hit points now?
Yes.
I can see the
I
bars,
can-
but I don't see
yeah.
numbers.
I don't
do
see
I-
anybody's numbers.
How do I show
I don't
the
see-
numbers?
I can see the numbers on mine, but
You
I don't
have
think
to
it's
check the
tracking
box that
with D&D
says show
Beyond.
values, I think.
Yeah, I think there's like an ellipsis, and you have to change that value to C.
I did change it to C.
That's for the hit point bar.
Yeah,
Bar
for
itself
bar
is the
1.
Number input. I think there's another one.
Do I have to do... Can you see Scratch's
There's a
numbers?
show values button you have to select.
Can you see Scratch's numbers now?
No.
No?
I see everyone's bars, no one's numbers.
Where is show values? I have checked. Player permissions C, text overlay visible to everyone. Oh, okay. Now?
Now I see
Yep.
numbers.
He's got 27 hit points? What the fuck am I doing running out in the front?
Go.
Decision.
Well, the problem is y'all
has
aren't
to be
talking.
tough.
You know, just throwing this out there. You don't talk to each other in combat. You're just
Because
doing
Roger
shit.
thinks that he's the strongest person. He's literally the weakest person
Well,
here.
maybe he should
He
use his
is.
words.
He's very bad. He's got 6 charisma.
Whose failing is this?
Everyone else, I am RPing 6 charisma very appropriately.
Okay.
Actions speak louder.
Can you now see everyone's numbers?
I see everyone's
Yes.
numbers, yes.
All right. Back to the role playing.
Oh my god.
Maverick's gonna say, we better take a look around. And those 3 that we initially saw up top were looking for something. We probably need to go see what it was.
And
How do
you're
we get
sure
back up
that you
there?
got all the information out of those 2? Do you need it, maybe a little bit of drop of honey onto it? Because I'll talk to them. I think I'm a really good talker to people. At least that's what people say. Or
The one in the yellow is still conscious. The one in
Well,
the
I don't
teal,
know about the rest of you.
the one in the blue kind of pissed me off.
I don't think we ought to be leaving any of Mr. Sir's people. He seems to be nothing but trouble.
No, we're going to leave them alive. We're not some type of villains that do that. Whoever does that is just an evil person, and we're not that.
Maverick like takes out a cigarette and like lights it up, and as he's like toking on it, he says, "They were trespassing on my property. I'm well within my rights to shoot them."
Well, they're not much of a threat anymore, now are they? Now, I refuse to kill people who are no longer a threat.
He actually looks
They
over
are a threat.
when he says that. He actually looks over at Valron, and he says, "Isn't that right, Deputy?"
Oh,
Call's yours. I know the sheriff's got a few empty cells he wouldn't mind filling up, but ultimately the call's yours, Maverick.
We could take him to the sheriff. Probably bringing me some good fortune around town, seeing as I'm not just killing.
Wouldn't hurt.
You're welcome to talk to him all you want.
Great. And she'll turn around to the man in the yellow shirt. See?
Fox will just be up there with her as Rebecca turns around.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Fox. Now, what's your name?
For what it's
Yellow
worth,
shirt?
he is at 1 HP.
Oh,
And he has been
okay.
So
shot.
easy.
How's
Just
it going?
fucking real good.
Yeah, this guy has been like, he has like his arm, his one hand is like pressed against his like arm where he was shot, and he is just kind of like wincing in pain as he's laying back against this rock. Yeah, he has like just some stubble on his face. You can see the blood is kind of soaking around like his shirt and stuff like that. As he is manacled currently, so he's like both hands like up like that. As he's like, what?
Well, I just saved your life because I don't want to brag or anything, but they were trying to kill you. But, I think killing defenseless people is an evil act, and I didn't want them to do that.
That's much appreciated. Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
not killing defenseless people.
Well,
it's hanging villains.
I'm
and
pretty
robbers.
defenseless right now.
he's very defenseless.
I think
right?
we should listen to the pretty girl.
Thank you.
He'll be defenseless when he's up there on the gallows too.
I'm not going to let that happen. I
don't want to hang.
Okay.
We don't need to do that. I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you everything. Just.
Well, good. Tell us everything. Start at the beginning.
Yeah, so why are you
Fox is going to cross her arms and stand there staring at him.
Okay.
Well, first of all, what's your name?
Joe. My name's Joe.
Okay, do you know me?
No.
Okay.
And now that he's actually looking at your face, he's like, oh. No.
Oh, sorry about that. Rebecca's going to put on her mask.
Can I do
What
an
does your mask
insight
look
to see
like?
if he's lying about that?
About what?
About not recognizing her face?
Yeah, I mean, he looked like that was the first time he'd seen her face. Because, like, he was, once he actually, like, looked at her, he was, like, taken aback. He was like, oh, shit.
Okay.
He looks up at you, Fox, and he's like, so, like, we set out from, Iron Wheel, like, I don't know, like, three nights ago we set out. We got here about yesterday, and we got down here. We ran into some of those rust monsters and took care of them. And we got down here. We started digging, and Mr. Sir told us to bring this huge ass stone back. I don't know how we were gonna do it, but he told us to dig it up and get it on the carts and bring it back. And he told us to find these little these other stones we were looking for, but they're not here, and the boss was really mad, and so so we started digging, trying to bring this huge thing back, and then you showed up and started shooting.
What?
Oh, then
It
you
sounds like he really doesn't have me.
then you showed up and started shooting.
Aw.
Fox is gonna look to Rebecca, and she's gonna look to this guy, and she's just gonna look at him in the eyes, and she's gonna say, you know, good people don't make deals with bad people, and she's gonna cast vicious mockery on him.
No!
Fucking
We
do
go.
it.
We got the information out of him.
What's the save on that? It's a.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
He got a 6.
Well, he's not gonna live. 1d4 psychic damage.
That man is deceased. As what does it look like as you viciously like? How does the spell like look as Rebecca like watches Fox kill this man?
I'm gonna pretend maybe she didn't realize it's me saying it. Maybe he just died from his wounds. His internal wounds were too deep. But as Fox says this, you see like a little flash of golden.
Make me a performance check.
Eyes.
Yeah, make me a performance check to make it look like he like bled out.
You should have said, "You've been dealt a losing
A 19.
hand, friend."
Rebecca, make me an insight check if you'd like.
Okay. It is a 0 for a reason. A 10.
Fox, go ahead. Tell us what happens.
Yeah, so as Fox is talking to this man, there's like a little bit of like, I don't know, little golden wisps that come off of her tongue. And like for a split second, Rebecca almost thinks she sees one of her eyes flicker gold. But then she's distracted by this guy like gurgling out and, you know, bleeding out onto the ground dead.
So Rebecca, as you're talking to him, he starts like twitching and convulsing, and you're like, "Oh no!" And then he is dead.
Fox just walks
So there
away.
is one dead man and one unconscious man.
No. I knew I should have done something medically wise, but I just didn't think so because he was talking to me. I didn't realize that. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least we have one person that we could maybe investigate, maybe just a little bit further. Scratch, don't you dare.
Rebecca like jumps in front of him. No.
I'm sure I've got
yeah,
some
no.
rope.
You promise you're not going to hurt him? Because you were very inclined to.
I promise no
kill.
such thing. He was here robbing.
Well, he
He's
was
a
here
thief.
He's a thief, but we are not the judge, jury, and executioner. Or the judge and jury.
We got the deputy right here, and we got the
Well-
owner of the mine.
I'm just saying, I think we should let them live. So we can get some more information, and maybe they'll turn their lives around.
I reckon the only thing they're really gonna do is go back and tell Mr. Sir whatever happened here and that he didn't get what he was after. He'll send more like them, and we'll have to kill them too.
Well, you make a pretty good point, but right now, we shouldn't kill him. I'm just saying.
And now, watch him hang in 2 days. Doesn't really matter, except that Mr. Sir is gonna get more information one way. If you want to take him back to the sheriff, put him on trial, fine. We'll be called to
then
the
we
stand to
put him
say
on
that we
trial.
came into the mine with the owner. We saw them down here trying to take something out of the mine. Yeah, he's gonna hang.
Well, we use him for to take down Mr. Sir. You know, he spills the beans on everything, and then the town can turn on Mr. Sir, and then maybe we can bring him in for, I don't know, Mr. Deputy, I don't know the laws. Like, we can get him on something through this unconscious fella.
You see that Valron is over by the crystal and seems a little distracted.
Okay, well, I don't know what he's doing over there, but he's got the law. He knows the law. We can use him to our advantage. And
Uh, Miss Rebecca, I understand that you don't want this man to die, but I think he's a bit too little in the whole scheme of things for him to do any damage to Mr. Sir.
well, again, they know that Mr. Sir told them to come down into this mine when it was owned by Mr. Voltron over there. I forgot his name. I do not remember it, but Kane was directing them to come down into this mine. So at least we can get him for some like low level thing. I'm just saying he is more use for he is more
Mr. Becca,
What?
you're too good for your own good. I'll make you a wager right now. Here's this gun, this nice revolver that one of these thieves left upstairs. I wager you this gun that when this man starts to talk,
Did you cut out?
that when he
Yeah, I
starts
think
to
you did.
talk,
He was hanging.
that when he starts to talk, even if he says something about Mr. Sir, Mr. Sir will deny it all, and we won't have anyone to gainsay that.
Mr. Sir would probably just kill him himself.
Well, I'm just saying we shouldn't kill him. We should bring him up. I'm just saying that.
All right.
I mean,
Scratch starts to drag him back towards one of the carts.
just saying on behalf of Rebecca here, perhaps it'd be good to have one little measly reminder to Mr. Sir that he isn't running unopposed, that he can't do whatever he wants, and there's still a little bit of law left in this town.
There we go.
And then Mr. Sir can kill him. I mean, if we're going to send him back to Mr. Sir with a message, you know that's got to be his end. But we'll put it in his own hands. We'll give him the okay to go back to Mr. Sir if he chooses. And if he sends a message, great. And if he doesn't, that's on him. But either way, I don't see the life of this man ended very well.
he did.
I'm going to pull the rope out of my pack.
That other one did give us some good information, though. He said that the conductor stones weren't here when they got here.
I mean, someone else had him.
Uh,
And obviously, it's not Mr. Sir, or he would have known about him.
which means my old man probably did something with them.
So we should probably go back upstairs and see. I don't know if he would have left it in the mines, though.
Man, maybe there's a clue as what he did with them, though.
The only clue would have been in that letter you left. He left you. He left the mine to you. He knew something bad was coming.
It's true. I mean,
He might have left you a clue or word somewhere in the mine.
yeah. Well, I mean, the only other person that we could ask is my Uncle Fritz.
Where's your Uncle Fred?
I didn't see him at the funeral.
I didn't either, which I did find a little strange. I thought he'd be there because, you know, Fritz and my dad were best friends. So, I mean, he's not my actual uncle, but, you know.
Well, he's the Durgar gnome? The Durgar? Is that the term here?
I believe they prefer to call it Snurflin.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna.
You mean
I'm
a
not gonna say
Smurf?
that.
Hold on. I'm gonna get this.
Benevolent.
I'm going to call them Smurfs until
They are under gnomes. They live in the dark.
Hold on. I want the actual name here.
How does
It's
he go by?
Fear Nevlin, I believe is what it is.
Smirnoff elves?
Smurfs.
Hold on. I got it right here. Hold on.
What does Matthew Mercer say about?
I'm
Smurf
not-
Nevlin?
I said it
Smirnoff.
pretty damn
Smirnoff.
close.
Smirnoff sounds good.
Smirnoff.
Smurfnevelin. I did.
Meddling?
I've only ever read that word, so I
Meddling.
knew I got close
Her
on it.
meddling.
It's a dark gnome.
But he's a gnome.
Roger's got above
Well,
intelligence.
what
We'll
I
go
was
there.
saying
but
is these
Maverick-
big old crystals are known to be in the underworld, the underdark,
Yeah.
the below the city. So the fact that your uncle maybe knows something about it, I'd say that's a pretty strong lead right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's Fritz. Hold on, let me get his name.
William
Fritz William Emmanuel Blumberdash is
Fritz William.
Yeah, he helped like found the town with my dad and this mine and everything. So,
Any idea where he'd be now?
I don't actually know where he is. So we probably need to ask around town and see when he left, because he must have left after I did, because he was still here when I left. So, we'll have to ask around and see if anyone knows whereabouts he went.
Well, I guess we'll go up top, see what those people were looking for up top, see if there's any more clues in the areas we didn't search, and then we'll look for your dear old uncle. She can cross her arms.
Go ahead and make me. Everyone can make me an investigation check to like search the rest of the mines.
And also, in this conversation with him, can I do an insight check to see
Come on.
if he would maybe know of a clue that he's not saying? Like, we've been talking about clues, maybe he's just like, oh, maybe my uncle knows, but like, just maybe
Yeah, make an insight check.
19.
He doesn't want to talk about his mother.
Roger is being respectful. He's not investigating the mines. He's trying to, as carefully as possible, carry the bodies out of the pit and lay them nicely in a row up on the landing.
Valron, you know exactly what you're looking for. It is that journal that you saw up top.
All right. Snag that on our way out. But Valron's going to just come up to this crystal and just kind of like feel around it, just to see, like, make sure it's solid.
It is.
He just saw Asmodaddy inside, making sure there's not like a door it can step through or anything like that.
No, like investigating the crystal, it is solid. It is, you can see your face kind of reflected in its surface, and like half of your face is in light and half of your face is like in shadow. But it is solid when you put your hand against it. You can definitely feel like this attraction to this crystal.
That's creepy.
You're the only one with devil blood.
Yep, I love it, but it's creepy.
As he knows.
But the rest of you at this point can clearly see how distracted Valron is by this crystal. He has not been participating in the conversation much at all or anything like that. He's just kind of been staring at this crystal.
I will, in my weakened state, ask Valron. Valron, if you don't mind, would you please assist me in making sure these bodies don't taint the area?
Sure, be right there, Grant.
Oh, I totally forgot. Sorry. Can I use healing word on Roger?
Yes, you can.
No,
I
you
meant to do
can't.
that a while ago.
Ryan, Scratch,
You just haven't hit points.
or Ben, why don't you tell us how Scratch is trying to insight Valron?
I noticed that he's been completely distracted by this crystal, and he's like coming up there kind of staring into it. Scratch, after he ties the guy up and throws him in the cart, wanders back over and just kind of comes and sort of stands near him to see if he can see anything. And he's paying attention to Valron too, to try to understand what Valron's doing.
You can see Valron's reflection the same as him. Ryan, why don't you tell us what he
So you see, like he keeps taking looks at this crystal, but it's not like in a greedy sort of fashion. Like he's not salivating at the thought of selling this thing. Like it's like you probably see the slightest glimpse of fear in his eyes as he keeps like, looking back to it, making sure that somebody's facing towards the crystal at all times, like just in case. Like it looks more like he doesn't trust it. I would think it's probably what Scratch is picking up. He
Scratch
looks
walks up and puts his
unnerved,
hand
even
on
though
it.
the fight's over. Like he's not at ease.
Seeing that and seeing your reaction to it, Scratch is going to walk up and actually just touch the thing.
I mean, it's definitely has those like properties of the dragon shards, but it doesn't. And it's huge comparatively, but I mean,
Yes.
it's still the same. You know what I mean?
Scratch, you ever see a chime that looks something like this?
Make me an
Oh.
Arcana check on the chime, Scratch. You have indeed seen one of these before.
Oh, yeah, I believe I have.
This is a chime of opening. And Ryan, since you're the one that found this, go ahead and roll me a 2d4 plus 1 to see how many charges are left on it.
6 total.
Hey,
There are 6 total uses left on this.
Yeah, where'd you find that?
Who was on that guy over there? Points back at the leader's corpse.
That's, you ever heard of a chime of opening?
No, but it can't be as explanatory as that makes it sound.
Actually, it really kind of is. You strike the chime and point it at whatever it is you want to open. A door, a chest, lock of some kind. And as the chime rings, it just opens.
But what if it's like a twisty knob?
As long as the sound can reach the lock of the door.
You're telling me this chime is going to even open a deadbolt?
Magic is interesting like that.
Sounds like something I'd like to see someday.
Well, those
Perhaps.
items are rather valuable. I wouldn't use it just to see it work.
Perhaps we can use it while poking around Mr. Sir's residence.
Now that might come in handy. Although it will make a noise.
I'm sure we'll be making plenty of noise ourselves.
Okay.
Why don't we get back upstairs?
Valeron, are you done talking? I need some help with these bodies.
My body's looking mighty heavy.
That's why I need help.
And
I can help out. I'm pretty strong. I can do
Rebecca
this.
already has this. She's like fireman carrying this dude already. He's like
Oh,
unconscious.
I figured the blue guy was the one I put in the cart.
Oh, okay. Then Rebecca's just like already like lining up bodies for you, Roger. As you're like asking the guys for help, like she's just over there, like.
Exactly. I'm having a wonderful time. I'm never dead.
She's just doing the work. Sometimes the work needs doing. And with that, we will go ahead and end the session for today. Just to recap all the loot that you got, Ryan, you found Longhorn Jack's work journal, You found the hubstone room. You found that the conductor stones were missing. You found the 10 gold pieces, 5 10 gold piece gems, the chimes of opening, and a potion of healing. Okay, I gave it all to you. How was it?
Pretty
Well,
excellent.
I have more questions.
We kicked ass.
My first
You
question
guys
is
did get
Everyone else kicked ass, yes.
Hey, once you got to battle,
We
you
killed
stopped.
someone.
You stopped rolling ones all of a sudden.
That was good.
Lucas, tell us how you really feel.
No.
I'm sorry, man.
Monks get a lot more fun the higher the level they get.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about the class. That does bother me.
The firearms are a little OP at the beginning.
No, I forgot that at level 3 I can catch bullets, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, deflect missiles. That's right.
Yeah, but I'm only level 3, so I only drop it by a D8 by 3, and
That's still 11 hit. That still blocks 11 damage.
30 your health.
no. I mean, a possible 11.
That's still
Half your hit points.
that's still a lot.
You shot me when I had like 3 hit points left, so it would have helped.
That would have reduced it to 2 damage you would have taken, because didn't I only do like 13 or 12 or 13?
Yeah,
You would have
if I
only taken
would have
1
gotten
damage.
an 8, I have to roll.
Still
I get my monk class.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There was a chance, but I rolled it on the side. I was like, yeah, no, he's still down.
D&D be like that sometimes. You're a squishy.
Yeah, I did not realize that I literally had the least amount of hit points in the entire party.
You're with a pretty hardy party.
Yeah, and everyone else is a coward except for me.
No,
They all
they're
have
strategic.
guns.
Yep.
You're the one trying to bring fists to a gunfight.
Yeah, I'll
I
have to
don't
make a new
have
character.
anything. I just hit the
No,
high.
you just have to adjust your tactics, sir.
I'm
Like,
charging.
Yeah.
way.
Let me be
not-
Jackie Chan in the Old West. It's really gonna work.
you just
Just wait till I have Portent more available.
you have to. It's about
Didn't use it.
picking your spot. I wouldn't recommend rushing headlong into 5 dudes that are opening fire across a room. Even though they were missing
Twice.
like fucking crazy. This was supposed
Not
to be
once, but twice.
literally
Yeah.
supposed to be
Yeah.
a deadly encounter, and
Yeah, Valron should be dead.
so many misses.
Oh, no.
No, Valron's fine.
1000% Valorant believes it's because we brought Fox. Like, we changed fate by bringing her.
You're welcome. I helped on the wine cards.
I rolled so bad. They were just stormtrooping it up. Oh,
I'm glad you did.
You're sure as
Very
much as we once thought. I mean, if he had to hire these people, like, fuck.
I know. And you guys were expecting rust monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I almost left my
Do-
little armor back at the.
Do we level
hotel.
up?
You do.
Oh,
I need to
yay.
figure out if everyone else does. I'm going to say, you know what? Yes. This is 2
Yay!
combats at level 3. You guys have found the hubstone. I'm going to say you level up. So, but you're going to need to wait till a long rest before you level up. Don't forget that.
Aww. Does Rebecca
Long
level
rest,
up?
then we level up.
Did he hear that you level up?
I'll be heard if you're not. You just say goodnight.
Who left?
Lucas.
Lucas did. There we go.
Nope.
And-
So Rebecca, you will be level 3. Everyone else will be level 4.
Yay.
You know what, Rebecca? I'm just going to go ahead and catch you up here. We'll say this combat catches you up.
Yay!
So go ahead and level up to 4. We can
Hell
do HP right now if you want, or we can do it next session when we're all together and everything. Or Ryan could just do it right now. No, that's something different. That was the charges. Okay.
I mean, it's up to you, man.
I get jack of all trades now.
Woo!
I love jack of all trades.
Level 4 is like feats for everyone and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
multi
ability score
Lucas
improvements.
can take the tough feat.
I'm multi-class, so I'm not there yet. I have to wait 2 more. Because I'm really excited for my next feat. I think it's going to be really helpful, but it's going to be a minute.
That was fun. That was a really fun session.
That was so much fun. I really thought I was going to be the one to go down, and I didn't even get hit, so I'm so happy.
I had the utmost confidence that the heavier minecart was never even going to make it all the way down.
Dude, Amanda rolled like a boss, and she was like all of her lucky things and everything. Like she definitely, changed fate to get you guys down those rails.
That was the point of my character. That's what she does.
We could have used that.
And you guys weren't even rolling at disadvantage.
Yes, well, I rolled.
Most I could do for
so-
you guys was cast Bane on you guys, and I didn't think that would help very much.
And then you guys were in the dark. Oh my god.
Don't worry, because you guys all had torches, you just didn't realize it till later.
Yeah.
I bought a donkey. That's where most stuff. Wait, can I buy a camel?
I guess it depends on who you try to buy, or I guess it depends if you can find one.
Hell
Would
yeah,
you-
I am going to try through all the campaigns to buy a goddamn
Is it going to be
camel
named
for each
Humphrey
one of them.
Jr.?
Humphrey 3.0.
Humphrey the Third.
You know, it's interesting playing a character who is lawful but not moral.
Yeah. I keep trying to tempt Ryan with power. It's a lot of
I
fun.
know. I only wanted one level dip in the Warlock, but now I'm debating.
You're a deputy.
Time to go full warlock.
It's worth it.
The
look at
Dualdean
Mari.
of Balron.
Yeah, eventually you'll get turned into a vampire.
It's all good.
Only if you listen to your game.
I like to think in my brain it's a little bit like Inuyasha. He wants to be a full demon, you know.
Yeah, I could totally see that.
I want to join my father.
I want to be powerful and badass like my brother and my father, but I'm not. So I need to get there. And everyone,
I eat some faint hearts.
Oh, you have to go find the crystals, just like in Inuyasha.
So I think I put it in chat earlier, but based on the shipment tracking stuff I've got, I think everyone's packages will be getting to Arizona on Wednesday.
What?
Is it
I'm so.
is it going to be like one of those things where we're going to need to get it inside as soon as possible?
No, not
This is where we
really.
have to be
Okay,
ourselves.
good, because
It's
it's
all
a billion.
targeted.
It's a billion degrees outside.
Yeah.
I don't
Even
think
more
the
so
billion
in, like,
degrees is going to do anything
mailboxes
to the
and shit.
flour and sugar and
Yeah, I think it's like
walnuts that
here's
are
all the
in-
ingredients to make it. So
Yeah,
I'm
the-
gonna go to my mom's house and make it.
the ingredients are like in mason jars.
Okay, cool.
So assuming they haven't broken, I don't think it's going to cause any issues.
All right, I'm going to try my best.
Nor any ticking sound you hear coming out of the package.
Yeah, it's not going to be the same. I know it.
It won't be the same because Allie's love won't
But
be
there's a very good instruction page in there. So
I'll have
It's fine.
Kelsey. I'll have Kelsey help me.
you will have to pick the fruit.
So next Sunday we're all baking cobblers together instead of D&D.
Whew, I'm tired after that.
You mean you
I'm
want
still
to fit
tired. I
cobblers and
woke up
not go on a sewer adventure?
I don't know. They both sound really
No,
enticing.
we
But I've been wanting cobblers for like
No,
over
we're
6
not.
years
We're
now.
not doing the sewers because Agrimar's
Because
not allowed. in the
Agrimar's not allowed to.
sewers.
But does that mean
You have
Nari's gonna
another
listen
perfectly
and
good
not
healer.
No, we're gonna do the Oracle thing.
I thought we agreed to do the sewers first.
No, we agreed
Or
to do
are
the
we gonna
Oracle.
Because
Split
technically only
or-
3 of us need to go on the Oracle trials.
So we
Split
could
the
split the party.
I'm down with this idea. Like, because technically, yeah, it just needs to be Kevin, Agrimar, and Thule that go to the Oracle, and then it can
So
be.
you guys want absolutely no healers left, except for Rafal, who can do lay on hands.
Who
Who
needs a
has been
healer? Like, come on.
Wait, I thought
No, I
specifically
honestly
Kevin Agriculture were the three did not go.
Well,
No, we
that's
have
who
to do
it's
the Oracle's
they're the one
trials.
it's setting a trap for. Because
So yeah, didn't we say we did
It's
want them to go?
obviously
The way that I understand it, from how Atriox explained it, and I don't think Ryan can really shed any more light on this,
Excuse me. His
is that
full name. Use his full name.
okay? Atriox, the Herald of the Great Worm, Keeper of Portal, Opener of Ways, Lord of Dragons. Is that better?
Yes, thank you. He earned that title.
I'm
Damn it.
sure he did. Fucking 12-foot tall dragonborn.
Didn't spend 4 years in dragon school to be called Mister. Thank you very much.
But where's my notes?
I'm just saying, from what was written on the book, that if you guys show up, it means that you're showing up willingly and then like agreeing to whatever it is.
Yeah, but it's
That's
gonna
why I
happen
thought we weren't
anyways.
gonna let
That's
those
the whole
three go.
point.
We were
It
gonna
doesn't
opposite
have to.
No,
I mean,
because
At this point, Zara will kind of look at Rafal when he said, "Hey, let's go to hell." She's like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna."
I don't.
literally,
I
after
understand that.
everything Thule did to make sure that you don't
Thule
go
is
to
the
hell,
reason he
Rafal
knows
fucking
it's an
walks
option.
in and is like, "Hey, we
he-
gotta go to hell.
He
We're gonna
literally.
That was just a
kill Asmodeus himself."
He literally would not have thought of it if you had not put the idea in his mind.
What idea? Rafal is his
The
own
fact
man.
that it is
Thule influences no
possible,
one.
the fact that it is possible to go to hell, he never would have thought of it if you had not mentioned it.
Like,
Wow.
here's the
Okay,
law.
okay, so it's just supposed to let
Never
Kevin and
And
Agrimar go into hell.
Truly is the beginning of all of this drama. Like, fuck.
Apparently, Thule's the
Come on.
beginning of the end.
Yes.
How are you just supposed to go play in the sewers, guys? It's not that.
So-
I mean, there's nothing
See,
bad.
Thule would
that
much
comes
rather
from
go
sewers.
play in the sewers than go to
What you're
hell, or
saying
even
is-
So-
go play
Truly is
Oracle.
the princess of the apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
What's your favorite element?
Take a
Just
wild
don't say
guess.
fire.
air. It was air, guys. She's an air genasi.
I'm just
I mean,
saying, if
she's
she
not-
said fire,
she's not
there'd
much
be,
a
like,
fan of
some
water
conflict
anymore.
within the party, and
Kevin's the fire. Let's just be honest there.
Mm-hmm.
no, Mushi's the fire.
Well, she was not anymore. Now
Well, I
it's-
guess, I mean, Thule's
I think
currently working on
Kevin
becoming
and
the
me
Avatar.
would be really good friends.
Again, I'm down for arson any time of the week. For Kevin, not me. Arson's not fun in real life.
Don't lie.
So we're not doing a sewer jaunt?
I mean,
think
I
we
thought
should.
we were telling
Not right away.
I
Ryan
mean-
to prepare for the Oracle, I believe.
I thought it was.
I thought we
I
were going
thought
to
it
the
was-
sewers just long enough to
Yeah, I
give him
thought-
time to prepare for the oracle.
Yeah, and I feel like if we go to the stores, kill some stuff, there might be a good chance to level up before we go see the Oracle, or even go to
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, and not go to hell immediately. Maybe we can.
So
avert
save
going-
hell for
Nick
last.
doesn't
Besides, we
care
can kick
about-
some Requisitor ass
Look-
before we go to hell.
Nick doesn't care about the metagaming. I actually, weirdly enough, guys, I believe as we are, we could kill a Pit Fiend or a Baylor, no problem.
We almost died to assassins.
A lot of them.
A
There were
lot of them. Yeah, what about a
them.
lot of pit fiends?
I'm just saying, I think we could take them.
I don't think we can.
They're kind of chumps. Like, I think we, like, with all of our radiant damage, and if we have our silvered weapons and stuff, like, I think we stand a good chance.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah,
We
if we
die.
die, we die. And then at the end of the campaign, it happens.
Okay,
I don't have.
different question. How likely are we to run into something other than a long rest in the Western campaign? Like, do I need to wait until next week to actually do the level up?
That's totally up to you guys. The only let me see. I'll roll right here and now to see if there are any encounters with rust monsters. All right, where's my percent?
What about with Mr. Sir's
All right, I'm gonna say there's a 25% chance you have an encounter with a rust monster on the way up.
So is that 75 and up, or 1 to 24?
I'll say
What happens if you roll a 59?
1 to 25. I rolled a 30. There was no encounter with a rust monster.
Yay, we can roll.
So I will say, short of, any role play that wants to be done, you will. The next thing we will do is take a long rest.
Oh.
Excellent. Oh, and who to put all the characters in a campaign on D&D Beyond? Who has to set that up?
Lucas usually did.
I would have to set it up, and then create the campaign, and then you'd have to create the characters in that campaign.
Okay.
I thought we could just add our
Yeah, I
characters
thought
to
you
it.
could just add it to it.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what we did with Lucas's. We just added the characters we already
So
made.
let me see. So let me just redo this one. Hold on. View campaign. Edit campaign. Okay, I'm gonna remove a few things here really quick.
I believe we went to the mine and didn't face a single rust monster.
We found a single dead one.
We found a dead, but only you and Maverick saw it. No one else realized it.
Valvin saw
Yeah,
it.
so you're kind of.
Oh, Valvin saw it too? Okay,
maybe
good.
just a bit crazy.
I think Valvin was convinced that Blythe killed it.
Yeah, walked up near you, and there was already one dead at your feet.
Valron believes I am omniscient and you kill rust monsters.
I mean, it's very unlikely that this rust monster just committed suicide right before we got here.
I mean, it had bullet holes in it. That is one thing that Blythe does not have. A gun. He does have a knife, though.
I know, right? Everyone else is shooting guns. I'm like, I don't have one of those.
Same. Blythe is like, fuck you, plants.
Fuck you, plants.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
There we go. We're on there.
Oh, look at Pinocchino.
You have so many characters on Amarillo Skies.
Huh?
You have so many characters on Amarillo Skies.
Yeah, because this is the one where Lucas shares his shit with me,
Yeah.
and so this is kind of the one where I think this is just the campaign I have created that I put things in, and that's why this Don Hawk Alistar character, this is Lucas's character that he made when he played in my game, in person, and so it just stays here because this is what it lets me share.
Here.
And then, I can deactivate this version of her fall. That's an old one. All right, there we go. Blythe, Rebecca, Ferox. Perfect. There we go. I did it! Yes, to answer your question, yes, there is a way to do it.
Oh, I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
It's probably time to go to bed then.
I'm still recovering from yesterday.
What was yesterday?
2.5 hours of roller derby.
That's a lot.
It was.
You know, playing a neutral good character is a little bit harder than I thought it would be because I really wanted to say just kill the guy, just kill the unconscious guy, but I can't because Blythe isn't Thule.
Welcome
No, I
to
was
my nightmare.
I was
Hey, at
feeling
least Blythe is neutral good and not lawful good. I don't think I could do that.
It's hard, man. Like, let me tell you, like, because there's a lot of times I'd like to just be like, "Oh, fucking kill him," right? But I'm like, no, Rafal would never do that in a million years. And it's funny actually, because like, I like now, I really don't have to do it. Like, anytime I'm playing Rafal, like, I could turn on lawful good like so easy now. It's crazy.
Okay, can you tell me the difference between like what is neutral good?
So that's like for the
Neutral good is for like the betterment of everybody.
Yeah, it's like for the greater good.
Oh,
So
okay.
like, oh, I'm doing this for the greater good. You know, like that one
Okay, so
person. I'm okay with that one person dying if it saves everyone, right? Like,
okay, okay.
Yeah.
well, Rafal would
The
be like,
greater
how
good.
can we do this without anybody dying?
And then chaotic good is you do it for the betterment of yourself,
Or your
technically.
community,
I
or
thought
Or
it's
it
like
for
it's
was
more
their
just
like
like
your
community.
any
community,
means necessary
Which is
good
why
to be
Thule
good.
would kill for anybody in the party, but not for some rando.
right?
I
Like,
always looked at chaotic good as anything that's in the way of me
Oh
doing
wait,
good, I'm gonna do it.
it. I
wait,
mean,
no.
chaotic good
Thule's
kind
Your
chaotic
own
neutral.
beliefs.
chaotic good kind of just means that like you're a good person, but you're not bound by the rules of society.
Oh
So
yeah,
like
yeah,
you're not gonna go around killing people, right? But
yeah.
at the same time, like you also might think that like, hey, like you hanging this man is wrong, and so I'm going to stop you from hanging him, right? So you go against the law for good reasons, you know, and
Okay.
stuff like that.
That's why I'm always chaotic neutral because I don't think I can have a consistent stance on things like that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got that wrong. Thule's chaotic neutral, not chaotic good.
I'm not
originally
Always
had
shocked.
done
chaotic
Kevin as
neutral.
neutral, but now she's chaotic neutral.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
wonder
it's
we all hate Rafal.
We don't hate
We don't,
you.
hate
we don't
We
him.
hate
need you.
him.
We need you to
Trust
ground us
It's
him.
into
a
goodness.
mild
We're
inconvenience
You do like,
sometimes.
come
Yeah.
on here, all you little chaotic neutrals. Let me corral you in and make you follow the
Well,
rules.
if anything, Rafal is making us think on our toes and think of ways to kill people so Rafal doesn't know. So he's making us the
Hmm.
yeah. We just
better
gotta figure out
players,
ways
He's
to
making you
avoid it.
better assassins.
better
Exactly.
assassins.
Yeah.
That is my
So,
secret
thank you.
purpose.
In fact, we get in each other's way more often than Rafal gets on our way.
Mhm. Just the drama involved.
Love it.
God, I love this drama.
Really for it. Think about it all week. I'm like, this is gonna really piss him off.
I feel
But
like
I'll
this
do
this
it.
campaign's gonna get really juicy.
Hey, there's already drama, and we're only in like the third one. Like Fox, like I thought really, like literally for like 2 rounds, I was like, if he goes down, will I save him? Why would I save him? Okay, Fox would do it.
What,
But then
what I
she
think
also
is
doesn't have a problem just murdering that guy straight out. So it's like she has her own set of standards.
I think it's fun that I have healing magic, and if
Wait,
Fox
you
had
do?
said heal him, I would have. Other than that, not even going to.
Do you think like Scratch would ever become friends with us, or is it just oh Fox is friends with these people? I guess I'm their friends, but I'm not going to save them.
I will
Is he
refer you
Kate?
back to my my character's. Hang on a second. Let me go find it.
Honestly, I'm surprised he's my friend. It just worked out that way.
I could not watch that stream that Saturday. So,
It got a little hibbly jibbly there, and there was cuts, and I think it cut out for like
Yeah.
half of it.
It
so
It cut out like halfway through
Yeah, my internet was being
Ratchet.
shitty.
So-
Who's
probably wouldn't make
No,
sense.
there's
here's my
Foxes.
yeah.
here's my personality traits, ideals, and bonds and flaws. Okay, so this is kind of the core of Scratch. I've lost too many friends, and I'm slow to make new ones.
aw,
I can stare down a hellhound without flinching.
okay.
When people follow orders blindly, they embrace a kind of tyranny.
Mm-hmm.
My friends are all that matter.
Aw.
Those who fight beside me are those worth dying for. And then my flaws. I obey the code even if the code causes misery. And my hatred of my enemies is blind and unreasoning. So, yeah. Once you're in with Scratch, you're in for good. You're in forever. But
You
it
guys
takes
just
a lot
haven't
of
gotten in
getting
the door yet. I've been with him for like a few months now.
You're like his first friend that he's had since he got out.
Yeah.
there. And honestly, it's in my head, it's because you remind me of
Your friend.
that I always had to kind of take care of and look after, and I would do
I need
things.
assistance. Always.
Good old Oliver Henry.
I think it's funny because like you remind me of the person I wrote in my backstory who always like took care of me. So it's super mutual. Like we both like lost a friend, but like found that friend in each other. So it just works really, really well.
It might not be the healthiest relationship right now, but it
No.
functions.
None of
Well,
these
mine
are
still
healthy
talk.
relationships, though.
I don't know.
Life
no.
is like me, we're fine. He carries all the heavy things, even though I can.
I mean,
He thinks I'm
I
helpful.
feel like Rebecca probably carries plenty of heavy things. Like she has to carry all the alcohol and stuff like that.
Well, I
He
just
just never
imagine.
noticed.
I just imagine like every time because Roger has a +0. Roger's like obviously trying to carry something. Rebecca comes up, but Roger's trying to be machismo. He's like, "Oh no, no, Rebecca, I got this." And every single time in the background, Rebecca's just doing some amazing strength, but Roger is just not paying
I like
attention.
how Roger's like he's like getting over his toxic masculinity is like his character development.
Love it.
Oh,
He's like, wait, you're strong? Wait, everyone else has strength? Wait, I'm actually the weakest?
oh, okay.
Now wait a second. Is it toxic masculinity, or is it chivalry?
No.
Chivalry.
There is probably a fine line there, depending on
Very
how you
fine
treat
line.
women.
Sometimes they go hand in hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely
I think
depends on how you view women.
I think in this portion, I think really want to call him Robert. I think Roger is just really chivalrous because he's been tasked with looking after Rebecca. So it's like I don't think she can do this because I mean, can she?
That
I mean,
chivalrous or
to be
toxic?
fair,
She
if
can
a woman
now.
what's her name? Is her name Alma or Telma, or is it both?
It's Alma Telma.
Oh, okay. To be fair, if a woman like Alma told me to do something, I would do it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
1000%. That's the point though. She's toughening him up. He's a weakling.
Mm-hmm. Aw. I was on a really big Twilight Princess high at that.
I feel like he probably was like a super strong, like chivalrous guy. And then like after he lost Susan, it just like fucking broke him to the point where he just was like a lost puppy now.
Yeah.
So they're like, it's okay, we're here for you. We'll build you back up.
Yeah,
You're still strong. You're
he's
just
like-
not as strong as you used to be.
He's like a rescue dog.
Yeah.
I'm trying to determine on. I don't remember if Lucas has a specific specified on this. Is the whole Sutter thing an act at this point?
Yeah, because when he's
No.
in combat, I think he loses it. Is his idea?
Yeah.
I feel like it's like his
Ah.
confidence. Like I feel like it's an underlying thing of like his confidence come back to the fight, but like when he's like conscious and like realizing what's happening around him, he feels lost again. So I feel like it's like a personality type. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That
that's
makes sense.
what the idea is. All right.
Cool, because I feel like by the end of the campaign he won't have it at all.
Who knows?
I think that'd be cool.
Well, I'm gonna take off because I am hungry.
Same.
So Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, you guys, for playing. I had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed the minecart games.
It was
This was fun.
super intense and terrifying, and I don't know why I was the driver, but I loved every second of it.
All right.
I low-key expected a minecart collision.
I for sure
I
expected
was
that.
You know-
fully expecting us to die in those tunnels.
If honestly, if I had like a way of like play testing it and like, you know, like figuring out, oh yeah, this is the best way to do it and throw the obstacles and blah blah blah. Like I really wish I had the time to do that, but I kind of had to throw it together and just went with it, and I'm glad that it went well.
I loved it. I thought it was great. I got to use all of my things, and I felt useless in the fight, but it was great. I needed them to survive the minecarts.
Yeah,
It was fun.
it was a lot of
So
fun.
thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right.